Oh my god, we're live! Hey guys! Hey, welcome to tonight's episode of Echoes of Divinity. I'm here with these people. Um, hey, thanks everyone for being here this evening. Say something nice.
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 I'm contractually obliged.
Okay. Good. Hey, we're gonna jump straight in because we're starting a little bit early. We got a bunch to get through, and we're just gonna hang out for a bit. Thanks for the sub, MVCDM. Hey, cool, great. Who wants to kick us off? Pro, who are you? Where can we find you? What are you up to? You're first in the overlay.
Hey, hi, I'm Promethean. There's a zero, etc. You can find me here. You can find me running stuff and DMing over at the Law Rights. You can also find me on my channel where over the month of July I'm raising some money for charity for Beyond Blue.
Yeah.
Feel free to stop in if you see me live and contribute to the malarkey over there. It'll be a fun time.
There's like a whole command for that in this stream as well, I believe.
What?
Which I think is, if you want to contribute to that, it is pronate.
Cute. And yeah, here now for this, I play Velendar, if that even is his real name. Spoilers, it's not. God's favorite princess in the world of Damada, and
Yeah.
also the sluttiest rogue in Damada.
Also that. Hey, MimicsDen, who are you? Where can we find you? What are you up to?
Hey, what's good? I'm Lockie from MimicsDen. You can find me all over the internet at MimicsDen, as well as wherever you consume your most cozy and/or spooky podcasts. I am playing Hakari Zai, the emotionally traumatized monk, since running into the rest of the party here in Damada. I'm very excited to see what goods, weary, wild wonders Emily's got planned for me this evening.
It will be fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be
I think
fine.
one of my favorite clips to come out of the last episode that you were here was you being like, "It's not. I'm scared." Which is great. Hey Tammy, who are you? Where can we find you? What are you up to? Who are you playing?
I am Talera79. You can find me on that on socials. You can also find me next week in a one-shot on Judge's channel. And then I've got some stuff popping up a little bit after that. And in August, a project that we've been doing for a while should be announced as well. I'm playing the most calm, innocent, and serene character in this group.
Sorry.
Um,
Insight check.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm playing. He's called Scarlet because, that's just a lovely name to go with such a lovely, graceful girl.
Very much so. Hey, last and certainly not least, D20, who are you? Where can we find you?
More importantly, I've just realized if I donated a certain amount of money, I could get Promethean to wear a bear outfit during most of this adventure, which would be quite entertaining.
No, it only happens on his channel.
Oh, you're such a spoilsport.
I am.
Velendar the bear.
You can rack up the bear if you want, and I would need to begin a stream bad. But MSC's right. I will bear all if donations arise.
Good golly. Who are
There's
you
a
playing this
watershed.
evening?
Oh, who am I? One's playing Marcus Atticus Strode, everyone's favorite bard. And if it's not everyone's favorite bard, I'll hire Velendar to kill you off. It's marvelous.
Yeah, cool.
Critics.
Tonight we will also be joined very shortly by Rin_Vixen, who I will let introduce herself. Tonight we are not joined by SaltQueenPlays, but we love her very much. She is feeling a little bit under the weather, so if you see her pop into chat or if you see her in the Discord server, please send her some love. Otherwise, my name's Emily. I'm the producer, chief executive Thirstmaster, and GM here, and late night talk show host now. And I'll be playing literally fucking everyone else. So it's gonna be a good time, except for when I'm not, because tonight we have two special guests. And those special guests will be revealed in time. But before we do that, let's roll the motherfucking intro. And we'll see you on the other side of the intro.
Damara, a world once torn asunder, silent, lifeless, lost to the ruin of selfish gods and ancient magics, until the four divine siblings descended: Delane, Matisha, Nylani, and Thalassa. The deities made flesh, breathed life into the ashes. Now the world stands reborn. 5 realms rise, 4 under divine rule, and 1 neutral heart where power balances on a delicate blade's edge. But fear lingers, and magic, mistrusted, unpredictable, still stirs beneath the surface. Something long forgotten always remembers. Welcome to Echoes of Divinity.
And we're back.
I think you mean, and we're back.
This was inflicted with ASMR whispering by literally everyone for the last X amount of time. Hey, let's recap. This evening, I'm not going to make anyone recap. We're gonna listen to me recap because who doesn't want to? Everyone doesn't want to listen to me talk. But hey, last session, you were all leaving or fleeing the Bellis estate, except for 2 of you. Hakari and Scarlet, the 2 of you were held behind, and what happens we'll get to very shortly. For the rest of you, escorted by Alicia Nath, a member of the Bell Estate's staff, you made your way back towards where you entered the city. Back towards where you had your encounter with Yusefka. On the way, Marcus, you attempted to converse with Tybella, having a considerate, quiet, peaceful chat about bringing her back to life, having her trust you all had she seen anything when she was no longer on the mortal plane. She sat with a knife, not held at your throat, but it wasn't close. It was held at her literal knees. And as Alicia saw that dagger drawn, she drew a bow at Tybella, where Velendar decided to step in and attempt to stop that from happening, standing between the bow and Tybella as Alicia backflipped basically onto the fucking horse. I don't think that's actually what happened, but it sounds cool to say that. And in the process, everyone calmed the fuck down, except for Velendar, who pulled the reins on the cart, basically brake checking and throwing Delphine almost off the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus and Tybella were also injured in the process. But eventually, tensions kind of died off. Marcus made Tybella aware that if he didn't think, and the party didn't think she was worthwhile keeping around, that she would still be in the ground. Following that, he also reassured that she was valued. Weird fucking way to do it, guy, but hey, here we are. Delphine also crafted a flower for Alicia, one of which she'd never actually seen from the ancient elven city that Alicia is from. And eventually you all got to the forest, where you set up camp. Delphine had a peaceful meditation, while Marcus absolutely lore dumped literally fucking everything in existence that you've ever encountered. And Alicia had to react to it all. Tybella was in a terrible mood, made her tent, and went to bed. Marcus passed out after drinking way too much wine. And in the night, through watches, Velendar, you were able to attune to the Ring of Mind shielding. But not before your mum spoke in your head and basically said, "Don't fucking cross my path or I will kill you." Aside from that, a lot of fucking emotional trauma followed. We had a confrontation between Tybella and Velendar, where the term "I'm out of moves" was brought up, essentially triggering the fuck out of Velendar. where a disagreement ended with the go on Q'irinath, run away like you always do what you do best, setting a divide between the party. Later that evening, everything kind of felt like it was settling down until, as the sun began to rise, you, Velendar, spotted Tybella's tent covered in blood. A lot of belongings left behind, a couple of notes, one of which you read, that said, "I'm out of reasons to keep pushing you all away." And that's where we kind of left off. I feel like I've missed some stuff, I definitely have, but hey, I'll come back to that. Because before we go to Velendar and the letter, we're going to go back. And we're going to go back to Hakari and Scarlet. The two of you pulled aside by Alicia, Amelia, and Oliver. You are basically standing there watching this conversation happen between Alicia, Amelia, and Oliver. And what you hear is Amelia saying, "I need you to protect them. I will keep them here. We will split the party. The others will go on. We will hold Scarlet and Hakari, and we will send them later. Keep them safe." Scarlet, I know your perception check. Hakari, I asked you to roll a perception check before we started the session.
Yeah.
What was that perception roll?
Like 14.
That's okay, because there is a frantic nature to the tone that Amelia Bell is speaking. You can tell that she's trying to be quiet. You have heard her basically plead with Alicia to get these people out, and that this contingency plan to send you two to the rest of the party will be the best thing. But what you hear slightly quieter, as if trying not to be heard, is Amelia Bell, from the household that does not accept magic, say, "I know we don't condone magic in this household, but do whatever it takes." And you watch as your companions head off, not with your cart, but in a separate cart with Alicia, the two of you standing outside the Bell estate. But you're not standing there for long, because immediately following, you are whisked away back into the Bell estate. What are you both doing? Knowing that Velendar's parents are also nearby and the danger that you're running from.
Does it look like Scarlet heard that as well, or is it just me?
Scarlet did also hear that, yes.
Okay. I think Hakari will just kind of eye Scarlet a little bit and be like, very quietly, where are we protecting them? Or are we getting protected? And
I think they're protecting us right now.
from, is it Valenda's parents coming, or should we be? Okay.
Yes, it's his parents coming.
Okay. What do you think we should do?
For them to agree to use magic, that's a big deal. They obviously think this threat is serious and significant. I mean, the good news is that because you're a guest here, they're not going to let stuff happen to you from someone else.
I mean, look, how confident are you in their abilities to keep us safe then?
I'm more confident in the people they keep around us, like the one that just left on the cart with the others.
Okay. Are there guards or bell attendants at this point?
Yeah, so you're basically, like, you've got Amelia and Oliver in front of you. on either side of you, you have a member of staff. They don't look heavily armored or anything like that. More than anything, they look like house hands. And then as you kind of glance behind, there is someone following you also. So you are basically in like a little blockade, being led off to what you would recognize, Scarlet, as your father's office.
Who's following us? Is it just another guard?
It's just another member of staff, yeah.
Is it though?
You can make an insight check if you like.
I would love to. Please.
Okay, go for it. Immediately sus.
And one of the things, like Scarlet will actually lean across to Hakari and try and be as quiet as possible and be, all I know is my mother has pretended to be basically an airhead all of my life, and she's not. There is something going on.
You're trying to be quiet when you say this?
Yes,
Great. Can you roll stealth for me, please?
I can. Did I use my one good roll?
Yeah, Scarlet rolled a nat 20 for a pre-session perception check.
Because it wasn't on screen.
Yeah.
The stealth, however, is 25.
That's
25?
Yep.
Yeah. You don't feel like anyone is listening around you.
My insight was also a nat 20. I just want to give a shout out to the drunk critter I met in Melbourne for Critical Role. I just rolled the die she gave me, so
Hey,
thank you.
thanks, drunk critter. You're a good dude.
Yeah.
Love that. You look at this person following you. There is a sternness to their face. They look like they are focusing very hard on doing a job. You will also notice that they are wearing the colors of House Bell. And so for what you can determine, they are absolutely a member of staff. They, however, with a nat 20 insight, also look kind of frightened.
Okay. I think Hakari, trying to be a nice guy, will sort of look back at them and, you look tougher than I do. I think you'll be fine.
You like see this member of staff give like a confident nod. They don't say anything, but you also watch as they kind of like, you can see them kind of clenching their fists, not in like a I'm ready to strike way, but in like a I'm nervous and I just need to grip something way. Almost like creating those little crescent moon like indents into their own palm.
Nice.
As you are whisked into the office of Oliver Bell, this member of staff waits outside, as do the two member of staff flanking you. You are led in, and the click of a lock happens from the external, not internally, as Oliver, your father, Scarlet, makes his way over to this big set of velvet curtains and pulls them closed so that there is no line of sight in through this window before he takes a seat at his desk and lights up a cigar. He looks very stressed. Your mother begins to kind of pace, chewing at her thumbnail. And the four of you are alone.
Okay, how open can I be? Can we be heard? Are we definitely private?
Your mother speaks up and she says, yes, no one can hear us.
Okay, so I've learnt some things, but I kind of need help putting the pieces together. So I've learnt about the Shadowbringers, I've learnt about the Veil Keepers. I've even now met one of the old gods from the world before who just brought me back in time before dinner. And like I met some people who are writing the thing that everyone is fighting about, but I don't know how everything fits together. And I've got people telling me that I'm not actually your daughter and my real mother was killed by like your parents. And I need to know what's going on if you want me to stay safe.
Where am I supposed to start with that? Where do you want me to start?
Okay. Where do we fit in all this? Do we have a particular allegiance to anyone?
To anyone who?
There's all these groups out there, all these different...
No.
No, okay.
We have an allegiance to each other.
But do we? Like, I've just heard you talk about keeping me safe.
Why wouldn't I want to keep you safe? You're my daughter.
But I have people telling me that I'm not. And I need to know what's happening.
Who are these people that are telling you these things, Scarlet? And why has it taken you traveling here to get in contact with us?
Well, I didn't want to exactly put it in writing.
So then why not come sooner?
Because I didn't know whether or not I wanted to know.
And do you?
Yes, I do.
You really
Because-
think you're ready for that? Because I don't think you are.
Amazing. So how am I meant to look after myself if I don't know what I'm meant to be protecting myself from?
At the moment, you need to be protecting yourself from the Q'irinaths.
Well, that I already knew.
Also, the Shadowbinders. If you set foot near them, run.
That I already knew.
You, Amelia looks at you, Hakari.
Yes.
You are here because you are strong. And I need someone I can trust. Not that I can trust you, I don't know you. But someone that I may be able to trust. With making sure she is safe when I send the both of you. Can you do that?
I will protect her with my life if need be. She has shown herself to be stronger, and I feel like she can protect herself, but maybe even me if we have to. We are both arguably the strongest in the party.
Somewhere you hear Velendar just gagging at the thought.
Fucking
No,
gag.
he's the sluttiest in the party, so don't confuse the two words.
I confused it. I've heard of his stamina and his abilities to. Yes. But Amelia, if I may.
You may.
Scarlet is strong. She's powerful. She's more akin to a blessing, even if she isn't perhaps the daughter of Lady Bell.
Amelia, if you will allow, Scarlet, will place kind of a hand, she stops pacing, on top of yours and also below, kind of cupping your hand, if you will allow.
Yep.
And she looks at you without breaking eye contact for maybe one of the first times since you've been here. And she says, Scarlet, I love you. I love you like I love Abby and Harrison. And I love this family. And isn't that enough?
It is. But I also need to know. Knowing is not going to change whether you were ever in that role for me. But I need to know.
She drops your hand as you say that. And you hear your father speak up this time, and he says, Scarlet, enough. As this is said, Hakari,
Yep.
within your mind, A feeling
Yeah.
you're not incredibly familiar with. You hear someone begin to speak. And they say, Kari, listen. But we're going to go to a cutscene for this one. We'll be back 1 second. Enjoy. In 3, 2.
Kari, listen. The magic is too unstable. I can't maintain this connection for long. I've tracked the book. It's leaving Koivala and I will follow. I know you're here too. I'm sorry I couldn't see you, but I wanted to, my love. I saw you when you entered the city. I saw with whom you travel. Hear me. But beware truthful lawyers and false fair friends. Sometimes it's better to seek safe haven with the terrors that step within the shadows. I've left something for you at the counting house. Ask for Rylan. He'll recognise your face. Tell him you want to pick an apple from an oak tree. He knows what to do. Forgive my vagaries, Carrie. I can't draw attention to you, to put you in danger. And you are in danger. The she-elf, the drow, she's hunting me. She's the last one left, and she wants me dead for what we did. Don't underestimate her. A cornered beast who has claws and teeth. I have to go. Please, do me one last kindness. Tell Marcus. Tell Marcus he's missing something of ours. I hope he gets it back.
And that's what you hear in your mind, Hakari.
Okay.
What are you doing? And for those of you who are unaware, that is the voice of your friend, Briley.
I'm emotionally damaged. I think Hakari will just sort of. Will you let me make like a charisma save or something to see
Yeah.
whether or not I break? Cool.
Yeah.
Please hold.
I will
Why'd I
also
ask for my
send you
dump
this.
stat?
I will also allow wisdom if you think that
Okay.
might be worthwhile. But I'm also going to pop the actual written version of that in your private chat in the Hexes server so that you have it to
Bless
refer
you.
to should you need.
Thank you. Wisdom save. I got an 18. Decent.
18.
Yeah.
You definitely there is an emotional weight to what you've heard because you haven't heard from Briley in quite some time, and you've basically spent all of this time trying to figure out who Briley is based on the party's perception of Briley.
Yeah.
And for the first time, this is a sincere, direct message from her, and there is almost like a slump of your shoulders, but that's all. You are able to kind of maintain every other of your
Sure.
devices together.
I think what Hakari will do is he'll toy with it, like the tassel on his belt, and just sort of think on the promise and the gift he gave to
Interesting.
her.
The
Fuck.
last one you got rid of,
Yep.
it's not gone. It's back.
Like the one I gave to Briley.
The one that you got rid of after speaking to old mate last time you were here
Oh.
on mention of Nasa.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Does it look like it's been like reattached?
Yeah. It
Well-
actually looks almost like it has been... You know when you have two pieces of fabric and you use like a lighter to singe them back together?
Oh.
Similar to that.
Okay. All right. I think there's probably a little more concern to his face in that sense of just like confusion, and just thinking on if he's missed a step somewhere. But
For a
that's probably
moment, you kind of hear that a couple of things resonate in your mind again. The first being she saw you and she didn't say anything. The second being about Tybella and Tybella hunting her. And then the third being that she's left you something at the counting house.
How far away is the counting house?
You would have to ask someone because you haven't been there before.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Scarlet,
Yes.
it's just crossed my mind. I'm thinking of how far away is the counting house?
Scarlet,
know
you would
it's-
know it's 45 minutes from here.
It's
That's walking.
It's less than an hour away if you walk. If you go in the cart, it's quicker.
Is it on the way to catch up with the rest of the party?
How quietly are you saying this?
Probably, probably not overly subtle, but not loud enough to try and like be heard through the door.
Okay. With a nat 19, Amelia will hear you.
Okay.
And she will say, the counting house is not on the way.
Okay.
We can send a horse with you, but if we can keep the cart, we'll make sure it's supplied with things for when you and Scarlet leave. I know it's your cart, so you have every right to say no, but we'll send
Sounds-
a horse with you.
What is mine is at Lady Bell's disposal.
We will ask, though, if you are to go now, and be back within 3 hours. And we'll send you then.
What's the fastest horse you have then?
We can arrange that.
Okay. Are you okay if I leave just briefly then, Scarlet?
I'm fine. You do what you need to do. I'm not sure when we'll be back this way.
Can I perhaps insight check Amelia?
Yeah.
Amelia, yeah.
Yeah.
Just to see if there's something being like, yeah, we'll send for a horse, but is that I don't know.
Shady
I think
bitch.
Hakari's just like,
What's going on? Yeah, no, fair. Yeah, go for
okay.
it.
16. That's not bad.
She's not trying to hide anything.
Okay.
So reading her is easy enough.
Mm-hmm.
Every time she speaks, she has been, since you've been here, put together and lovely overall. Almost regal in a sense. Very like how you see people that are incredibly media trained. That's how she's been this entire time.
Okay.
Until now, where there is, every time she speaks, there is almost doubt to what she's saying. But it's not doubt in the way that she's lying, it's doubt in the way that she is overcome with fear and also nervous energy.
Okay. Okay. Whatever happens, I will be back, and I will protect your daughter.
We're trusting you, Hakari.
He will pull the tassel off and hand it to Scarlet this time.
Snaps very easily because it's already been snapped once.
I'll be back.
Before he goes, Scarlet will just put her hand on his arm and go, if something happens, run.
I'm very fast. They won't catch me.
A member of staff enters. You hear the lock click again. The door opens. A member of staff comes in. Amelia, there is an exchange between Amelia and the member of staff. She asks to retrieve one of the fastest horses. And you are led out of the room. Scarlet, the door clicks behind Hakari as he leaves. And Oliver, your father, says, Scarlet, I understand that you have questions. And you will get answers. But you have no idea how hard everything has been for your mother.
You're right. I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Please understand that you will know when the time is right. I promise you that.
Do I need to keep my nature hidden? I'm sure you would have found out about it by now.
What do you mean? And as he says that,
Just turn her head slightly because she really expected them to be aware.
he looks at you with a subtle confusion. Hakari, you are led out the front. You see this absolute fucking beast of a horse. Like, I'm talking Black Beauty, fucking, like, Far Lap. This guy's gonna win every race known to man. This guy is a built fucking horse. And you know, it's gonna get you places. You think it might actually cut off at least 15 minutes from your journey.
Cool.
The member of staff hands you just a pack of rations, and you are free to go towards the counting house. You are also provided a small map. It looks hand-drawn of how to find the counting house.
Did you do this?
It is the young man who fetched you milk.
My man.
And he says, yeah, I was kind of asked to do a map for you.
It's excellent. You did really well.
Was the
Good
milk
job.
okay?
I hear it was excellent. I know it's seeped into every pore he needed it to get into.
Okay.
Good job.
Hope his calcium levels are okay.
I hope he's not lactose intolerant, because that would be poor. A really bad experience.
You did say you wanted milk that tasted like real milk, so I just gave you real milk.
I did, and I'm sure Marcus appreciated that.
It's an easy journey to the counting house, but just be careful. I have heard people talking about dangerous things.
I have as well. I think we'll be fine. Why? It's just me. You make sure you're safe. I hear there's scary people potentially coming this way. If anything bad happens, you get inside and you hide. That dining room is massive, and just hide under the table.
I won't die for my job, because it wouldn't die for me.
I'm proud of you for that, kid.
Thanks.
Good job. I'm going to pat him on the shoulder and just jump on the horse.
And he looks like he kind of straightens himself up. He looks like, you know, maybe one of his idols is just like giving him a compliment, and you know, he kind of walks back towards the front door, gives you like a wave as you depart, but you know in your soul that if anything was to attack, he's dead for sure. This guy's fucked.
Don't kill that kid, man. Be kind.
But as you take off, I'll get you to make a survival check for me, please, as you head
Hell yeah.
towards the counting house. You can do so with advantage because you have a really shitty little fucking map that helps you. And
Milky
Where are we?
Steve, Jesus Christ.
Milky Steve, what a name.
That's a D12. That won't help. Milky Steve came to the rescue. 23.
23.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. You take off towards the counting house. There's definitely a storm that is on the horizon. Like the sky is overcast, specifically in the direction that you're going, and it's almost like a dark violet hue. It doesn't feel good. But it's also just, you've seen a sky like this before. You've actually been to Kaivala before. You've seen the skies shift. Before long, 30 minutes or so, you arrive at the counting house. It is a old stone building. It doesn't look like anything special. Similar to most of the buildings you've seen within Kaivala, it's very mundane, natural stonework. Nothing fancy. You kind of set aside this horse. What are you doing?
Okay. What Hakari will do is, if I can say, the whole time he's sort of like pulled up part of his like monk robes and pulled it over his head, so he's a lot more
Yeah, you're
hard
disguised
to.
as fuck.
Yeah, man. I think step one is just to see if there's a line here at all. People being just normal about their business.
Kaivala as a whole has been incredibly quiet. The streets have been pretty clear the entire time that you've been there.
Sure.
And it kind of makes sense because based on what Yusefka had said about Kaivala being hers, or Namrita being hers, you're not too far out of Namrita. So you'd be able to assume that fear could spread. That being said, you do kind of see a couple of merchants here or there, not necessarily trading, but almost looking like they're kind of going between businesses, restocking. This is a very small street with just a couple of businesses. If you look down further, you can see that there's a bookshop nearby. There is also just a little food stall that looks like it sells baked goods.
Nice.
Aside from that, you kind of see someone that is munging down on a fucking pastry, but inside the counting house, which you can see, it is an open door. You see these like beautifully tiled floors. Doesn't look like there's a line, but there's certainly a couple of people inside.
Sure. Hakari will make sure that Farlap is well tied down and
Yep.
then head inside and just go up to, is there like a concierge or an attendant or something like that I could see?
You do see a young lady, kind of similar to how when you go to a nondescript phone store, how there's like a woman standing at the front and she's like, yeah, what are you here for?
I was told to come in and speak with Rylan.
Rylan. Well, good thing he's on shift today. If you want to head over to counter 3, he'll be there.
Thank you very much. And I'll walk on over and just keeping an ear out for anybody.
You see kind of, there's 3 or 4 counters there, right? The first one is unattended. There's like a little sign up. The second one is there is an elderly woman standing behind it, and she kind of looks like she's counting out pieces of money, but she's doing it like one piece of like copper at a time. And then there is as you approach counter 3, you see this very stout, strong looking older dwarf. He has this grey hair that is kind of pulled back off his face, a a beard that looks like it should be longer, but he's kind of haphazardly trimmed at it. But he, he's giving Silver Fox energy, because everyone in Damata is canonically hot. And as you approach, he looks at you with a soft smile. He says, "Can I help you?"
I'll return the soft smile. Yes, I need to pick an apple from an oak tree.
There is like a recognition that crosses his face. And he says, "I expected you to come sooner."
There was a bit of a delay. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Nevertheless, and you see him kind of bob down under this counter, and you hear multiple kind of clicks of various locks. And then you see an envelope produced. The envelope looks heavy. There is some weight to it, but it is still small and folded very precisely. Wax sealed. And it is pushed across to you.
Does the wax seal have like an emblem on it at all?
No.
Okay.
He then kind of says, "Bit cold out there today, don't you think?"
I believe it. Yeah, yes, it is. It is.
If I were you, head down the road, take a right. You'll find a small little drinking hole. Find a place by the fire.
Thank you. Sounds cozy.
He goes back to his work.
I'll give him a bow, pull my hood back up, thank the nondescript telco attendee on the way out, and then head back to my horse and head down towards the road on the right.
As we do that, we're going to go to a really, really quick break, and we'll come back to wrap up this moment between you and whatever the fuck is going on. We'll be right back.
I am flabbergasted. I am befuddled by the buffoonery before me.
Obedient?
What? What the fuck? Obedient?
That's one.
Choose your next two so fucking wisely.
Right, they've both been bitten by people that are infected by this disease. That's a problem. As far as he knows, Eden hasn't, and so Eden's the only one who can get on the boat at this stage.
I haven't.
Yeah, but Belle's been really fucking mean. And so his concern is for the chick who just kissed him as opposed
Oh, wow.
To be fair, you
love how
did
you
also...
What was
Well,
I
it's my-
supposed to do? Kiss my brother?
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, alright, hang on.
Okay, hold on.
Hang on.
Hold
I
on.
came back from the dead to say that.
Hold on.
It is. This is a dowry.
Is that your love language? Just throwing logs? Great.
Correct. Random acts of lumberjacking is my love language. That's. Remember that time I
explains
dropped
so
a tree on top of you?
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
you know.
okay, now I understand. That was like the ultimate... Yeah, okay, great.
In which case, Valentin's gonna just very sneakily mount her and place his dagger at her throat.
Fucking knew it, you little bitch. Okay,
And
great.
in her ear, wake her with the words, "It's my turn. Tybella." And he'll wait for her to wake at this point.
And she does, immediately.
There are approximately 3 or 4 people on the face of this cursed earth who know who I truly am. And most of them want me dead. So far, you don't seem to be one of them. And I'm lonely. Shall we have a little chat? You can inflict whatever you want on me, whatever you want. You know this. So you say you have strong opinions. Please elaborate.
I have strong feelings more than opinions.
Sure. Feel me up. No? Produce your...
Okay, Elliot's in the boat. There's 2 more seats in the boat.
I can sit on someone's lap.
Fuck off! Get your own boat!
Oh no.
What the fuck? Wow. Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can see what my options are, but option 1.
Hang on, let me pull these up over here. So this is option 1. Do you want to read it out for us, Emily? Can you?
I'm sorry, I cannot. I simply can't.
Do you want me to read it out? God.
Hey, welcome back. We're gonna... Wow.
Emily just said I'm a cuck.
Well,
she whispered it
at this point, really, and that's fine.
I was gonna say you are
Nothing
what
wrong
you
with
eat, but it feels wrong. So we're gonna go straight back into this scene, and then we are gonna have a conversation. Hakari.
Yes.
You make your way to this small. It's not even a tavern. It's basically like a little, reminiscent of not even a fancy speakeasy. It's just kind of a drinking stop. But there is a nice warm fire, and as you're welcomed in, you are given a drink without being asked to pay.
Does it smell like ale?
Yes, it smells like ale. Doesn't smell like good ale, but it smells like ale.
Is there a fireplace?
There is.
I'm going to go post up in, if there is a free seat or table or whatever nearby, tuck in there. And am I being observed? Is it just me here?
It is just you.
I think I'm going to look at the envelope.
You open the envelope.
Yes.
And kind of even before you finish unfolding it, out of the envelope slides a necklace. And it's a necklace that you remember. One that your friend Briley used to wear all the time. Immediately after that, there is a note. But as you look at it, it's confusing. Some of it, actually all of it, doesn't really make sense. And I'm gonna send you what that is now. One moment, please. I'm gonna drop it into our chat. And immediately following, I'm going to have you roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Why can I not find the fucking file? I literally just had it right there in front of me. Oh no, give me 1 second.
Quick vamp.
Okay, hold on, wait. We can just do this instead.
Quick cut to Velendar and Marcus and Alicia, and just the sound of Velendar crying in the woods.
Yeah.
I'm trying to sleep, dear boy.
Just you guys.
Sob slightly.
This is what it looks like.
Fuck. Alright, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I can read that.
Make an intelligence check for me.
That's...
For the rest of the chat, if you are part of the Discord server, you will see what this looks like in the Echoes of Divinity channel.
Listen. 11?
Looks like a bunch of fucking symbols, dude. But also, You remember the fire and the warmth. That kind of pings in your brain a little bit.
Hakari, realizing he's alone in here, is going to channel a bit of his ki into his hand, and then, much like Iroh heating his tea when they get to Ba Sing Se, I'm going to press the heat of the back of my hand from the fire onto the base of the page to see if that like lights up anything.
It does.
Fuck
You
yeah.
watch as part of this page changes and looks different. And I'll send you the updated version now, as will the Echoes chat get it.
Let's go, gang. Let's decipher this together. Oh, God. Okay, that means flames.
Nothing else changes as the heat attaches. Now, Lockie, above table. This is not a thing you need to solve right now.
Oh, thank God.
This is something
Live
that...
on stream right now. Go.
Thank you, Ash Makes Props, who invented this entire fucking coded language.
Ash, if I send you $5 right now, you send me the full file completed, right?
I will say that if you, between whenever you kind of tackle this, if you have issues, I have discussed with Ash that you may make a secondary intelligence check to uncover some additional letters, but you need to attempt to decipher it first.
Okay.
Outside, you hear the wind pick up. Almost like a storm is brewing. At this point, you've probably been gone about an hour.
I need to get back.
Yeah.
Can I go out and check on Farlap's condition by the storm? Is he freaked out?
As you exit the building,
Ah, fuck. Okay.
you approach your horse that you've now named Farlap. And nearby, you see a carriage. It is dark black and violet. There is silver kind of embellishments. And you see this female figure standing by your horse. She is stroking the mane of this horse. She has no hood drawn. She is wearing a beautiful white flowy dress. Her drow complexion is a deep violet purple. Her blonde long hair is braided off to the side. She looks incredibly regal. As you approach, she doesn't look at you, but she does just continue stroking the horse's mane. Can I get you to make a perception check for me?
I would love to, maybe. Hey yo, 23.
23.
23.
It's almost like you hear the sound of stone under someone's foot. And you look off to your right and you see there are 3 or 4 other drow figures standing to the right of this entrance of this door. And then to the left, you see that there are another 2 nearby the pastry stand. And the streets are clear at this point in time. It is just them.
Okay. As I'm sort of looking about, does this drow figure have any rings on, perhaps?
With your perception check,
Yes.
no.
Okay.
But around her neck, is a symbol of Lolth.
Oh, great.
And the behavior of those around her, she's definitely in charge here.
Okay. I'm going to ready an action, if I may.
You may. What are you readying?
How gnarly does the storm look like it's going on at the moment?
It looks like at any moment, lightning is fucking coming down.
Cool. Excellent. Okay. Hikari's done this once before, so if you can shoot this down because you have that power. But my thought
You're
is I can cast levitation, being a Way of the Elements monk, and that I can do Fist of Unbroken Air to go up and stop being in the middle of a kill death box. Thoughts? Yes? No? Maybe?
You're casting levitate? Or readying to cast levitate?
Yes, readying to cast levitate. Levitate? That's
Is
where
it,
I become a level 8.
It's a verbal somatic.
It's neither, because I am a Way of the Elements monk.
That's right. Okay. Yeah. You do so. Or you get ready to.
Yeah.
What is the trigger for this?
If they're going to try and fuck me up.
Okay.
Or catch me. Okay.
Great. This drow will turn and look at you.
That's an excellent
Finally.
horse.
And you see these red eyes staring back at you. I would like to start with your name.
I am Hakari, and who may I address?
Well, you can call me Solenzara. Since we are about to be so familiar.
Why would that be?
Well, here's the thing. I can sense the stench of my bastard son from miles away. And you seem to have been in contact with him.
What would you like done with your so-called bastard son? Why address me and not him?
Well, where is he?
I don't know right now.
Roll a deception check for me, please. But roll it at advantage, and here's the reason why. You don't know exactly where he is. You just know the direction he's gone in.
But that's not a deception check. That's an insight check for you, you fuck.
He's got to roll deception against my insight, you fuck.
It's not a lie.
I love how this whole thing's going. There's like the shadow of the cat that was going behind him.
Here's some good news. Raven's Ridge dice hate me this evening, so it's fine.
Hey, I got a sweet little 18. Thanks, Ravens. I love you.
She nods. Looks like she believes you.
Respectfully, I'm well versed in understanding when an opponent is well beyond my skill set. So, if I might offer you an idea, perhaps I could just tell him where to find you.
I'm going to let you go. Don't worry.
I respect that.
Unless you try any funny business.
Which would be?
Pull any fast ones on me. And they will be much faster.
I respectfully disagree, but I also think perhaps maybe we just depart here, and if you want to follow me, you can, but...
Here's what
where
I
I'm in-
will ask Hakari.
Yes, ma'am.
She steps closer to you. She steps so close, in fact, that she is inches from your face. I will ask you to pass on a very simple message. Do you think you can do that?
Perhaps.
And you feel a fingernail under your chin tilt to have you look at her. And she says, "It will only take a moment. I promise."
I feel perhaps we could have done this at a distance. Zara. Sorry.
Solenzara.
Fuck.
It's fine. I won't take that as a sign of disrespect. And she says, "In return, I'll get you to them nice and quick." And as you kind of look at her eyes in front of yours, there is a venom, a gleeful fucking hatred, not directed at you, but you can sense directed at her son. And I will need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Very well. Ooh, 16.
It's not going to be enough.
I didn't think so.
As you look at her eyes, she is beautiful. She is stunning.
Mm-hmm.
But that feeling quickly passes. Because you feel a blade straight through the center of your chest. You feel it exit the other side of your body. And she says, "Tell him I'll see him soon." As this blade twists in the center of your chest and then is pulled out, you feel the weight beneath your legs just collapse. Like there is something to this blade that you are unfamiliar. May I have you roll a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes, ma'am. $21?
21? Yeah, that'll
Yes,
be
ma'am.
enough. For a moment in this wound, you feel this burning sensation, almost like a poison trying to take effect. But knowing balance and everything that you've been taught through your monastery, you're able to push it to a part of your brain that just completely nullifies this poison. However, everything feels heavy, and you feel almost this shadow begin to engulf you, as you will have one opportunity to say something before you lose consciousness. Keep in mind, these are not your final words. You're not dead. It's
Okay.
gonna be okay.
Don't scare me like that.
Yet.
Yeah.
Question.
Answer.
Perhaps. Hang on. No, I'm not going to do that. This is fucking stupid. Is there a charm effect I'm currently under?
No.
Shit. Okay. Don't worry about it then. Hakari will look at her. And just eyes, assuming that I might go down here, who knows. But looking at her, I will say, all things in balance. I've seen a much more terrifying woman here, and she will probably find you. And I think the name Yosefka might be branded on your soul next. And Will my triggered action go off at all?
It will not.
Okay.
Because what happens is, as you see this twitch of almost a smile on Solenzara's face, she walks out of your vision, and 2 drow figures stand over you as these shadows engulf you.
Good.
You blink once, twice, 3 times. When you open your eyes, still bleeding heavily, and I will tell you in our chat how many points of damage you take.
Right.
Your eyes focus again, and you are looking up at a forest. Velendar, Alicia, Marcus, investigating the blood of... Actually, Velendar, you're not there. You are off reading this letter. Marcus, Alicia, out of nowhere, this shadow forms. And the form of Hakari, back on the ground, blood pooled at his chest, almost appears out of nowhere. But before we get to that, we're going to say goodbye to Hakari for this evening. As
What the hell,
Hakari,
gang?
Bye.
you will lose consciousness for the rest of this session.
Thank you. That was fucking terrifying.
Yeah. For those of you who are unaware in the chat, I'm not killing him off. It's fine. Lockie has to leave, so we're gonna go to a really quick break. Lockie, before you head off,
Yes.
Thank you, and also tell everyone once again who you are, where we can find you, what's going on.
You can. What's up? My name's Lockie. You can find me on the internet wherever you search MimicsDen. You can find the podcast we've dropped, which is got a new episode coming out on Monday. If you enjoy cozy tavern sims mixed with a little bit of spooky, scary stuff from the forest, a little bit of Witcher meets Witcher cooking, come have a look at there. This has been an absolute blast. I play Hakari, and if Emily has anything to say, I'll continue to play Hakari.
If I have anything to say, you might.
Yeah, excellent.
Be cool.
We're gonna go to a BRB screen. We'll see you back very shortly, gang. Don't go anywhere.
I am flabbergasted. I am befuddled by the buffoonery before me.
Obedient? What? What the fuck? Obedient? That's one.
Choose your next 2 so fucking wisely.
Right, they've both been bitten by people that are infected by this disease. That's a problem. As far as he knows, Eden hasn't, and so Eden's the only one who can get on the boat at this stage.
I haven't.
Yeah, but Belle's been really fucking mean. And so his concern is for the chick who just kissed him as opposed
Oh, wow.
To be fair, you
love how
did
you
also...
What was
out
I
the player.
supposed to do? Kiss my brother?
I'm sorry, what? Wait, all right, hang on.
Okay, hold on.
Hang on.
Hold
I
on.
came back from the dead to say that.
Hold on.
It is. This is a dowry.
Was that your love language? Just throwing logs? Great.
Correct. Random acts of lumberjacking is my love language. That's. Remember that
explains
time I
so
dropped a tree on top of you?
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
you know.
okay, now I understand. That was like the ultimate... Yeah, okay, great.
in which case Valentin's gonna just very sneakily mount her and place his dagger at her throat.
Fucking knew it, you little bitch. Okay,
And
great.
in her ear, wake her with the words, "It's my turn. Tybella." And he'll wait for her to wake at this point.
And she does immediately.
There are approximately 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. 3 or 4 people on the face of this planet. of this cursed earth who know who I truly am. And most of them want me dead. So far you don't seem to be one of them. And I'm lonely. Shall we have a little chat? You can inflict whatever you want on me, whatever you want, you know this. So you say you have strong opinions, please elaborate.
I have strong feelings more than opinions.
Sure. Feel me up. No? Produce your...
Okay, Elliot's in the boat. There's 2 more seats in the boat.
I can sit on someone's lap.
Fuck off! Get your own boat!
Oh no.
What the fuck? Wow. Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can see what my options are, but option 1.
Hang on, let me pull these up over here. So this is option 1. Do you want to read it out for us, Emily? Can you?
I'm sorry, I cannot. I simply can't.
Do you want me to read it out? God.
I'm not crazy, I just got power word killed. Hamish,
Yeah?
Do it.
stop trying to stick your flute up his butt.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Oh my god! Why did you do that?
I do want to watch this though.
I have.
Fuck, I should have taken my clothes off.
I've met few aside from
Truly should have.
And turn to face the guards that are approaching Marcus.
Absolutely.
She's going to start approaching with her arms out to the ground.
Okay.
And as she's doing this, her dress, which we all remember was made of beautiful leaves, are going to start falling as though it's autumn.
Okay.
Her entire body is going to become covered in vines, and as the vines fall away, her armor and all of her weapons are back.
Excellent.
She's going to stand in front of Marcus
Quick roll
with
of
her
D10.
shield on one arm and her sword in the other, and she's going to widen her stance with her sword towards the guards, and she's going to be like, come on, boys.
So, with a very blunt knife and a lot of tears, Blue painfully, slowly cut off her best friend's arm to save his life as a child. And even to this day, if she closes her eyes to go to sleep, she can still feel and see, like, just, you know, what it's like to cut off someone's arm. The one thing she would change about that is that despite her efforts and despite everything it took, she cut off the wrong arm and her best friend died anyway. So, if she had to change anything, it would be to go back in time and pick the other arm. You're welcome.
Talk about burying the fucking lead.
Wow. Okay, yeah. That... I'm not trying to hurt you, but I also have no reason to lie to you, Scarlet.
There probably could have been a way to sort of ease into things a bit more.
You're probably right, but I also wasn't expecting to see my dead daughter.
Oh, fuck off.
The problem is that I'm a chronic overthinker.
Hey, we're back. Hey gang. Thanks for being here. Before we kind of jump in, I want to once again welcome Rin. Rin, for those who missed it at the start, who are you? Where can we find you? And who are you playing this evening?
You can find me here and other places. You look me up. I'm there.
munching?
Pringles.
Barbecue Pringles, baby.
Yum.
Who are you
Also
playing this
bits of
evening?
floor dust. I'm playing definitely not Yosefka.
Absolutely correct. And if anyone...
Don't be fooled by the art.
Yeah,
the
don't
art
be
is... No.
It's
I'm
a
playing
catfish.
Alicia Nath.
Yeah, we'll get you some art, I promise.
Catfish? Alicia's hot as fuck. Arguably hotter
No, I
than
mean,
Yosefka.
you're not Yosefka, so it is kind of a catfish.
Well, yeah, it is a catfish, but yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Anyway,
I
that's
have to
me.
roll again.
Hi,
It's a new
everybody.
session. I'm going to roll again.
You don't get to roll every session. That's not how it works.
But I
It
keep
changed.
rolling really
Things
bad.
changed.
What you do is
I
you
was
roll.
sexy, and
you have to
so was
roll
he.
At a pinnacle moment. It has to
That's
be
correct.
at a pinnacle moment.
You do
At
need
the
to
moment,
do something hot.
You're weeping. You're weeping.
I
in a
walk up
corner.
and smooch him straight in the face. Is that pinnacle enough for you?
Well,
I guess we'll find out.
That would be great, except we're not with you guys now because as Hakari's form appears on this forest floor, nearby the tent of Tybella, actually, that is also covered in blood, we go back to Scarlet the day before. Standing in the office, Hakari having left. What are you doing?
So she just asked about her nature and
And her dad had said that you'll find out, but not now. Oh, sorry, about your nature. Yeah, he looks confused.
and she will reach out to something on the desk and cast light.
Your dad
And,
pales.
and then moves her hand to turn it off.
Your dad pales and scratches at his forehead. Scarlet, please.
I didn't seek it out. It's just there.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Not trying to learn it or anything like that. It's just, and it's really the only thing I can do.
Your mother this time speaks up, and as she kind of looks at you, you can see that she is very much attempting to withhold a lot of her emotion. And she says, Scarlet, there will be a time for us to discuss all of this. We're not mad at you for being able to do these things. Particularly if it's not something you sought out. It makes sense. You were always different. But I stand by what I said. We love you. We just want to protect you.
That's the main reason why I want to know the truth.
Sometimes you need to be protected from the truth too. You will be in safe hands. It is safer for you out there than it is here. At least for now.
How are we connected with his family?
We're not.
So if he's gone, then they won't be coming here.
Not convinced it's him they're after.
Who else would they be after?
I don't know. But while she is nearby, and while you make mentions of things like the Shadowbinders, who are also nearby, here is not where you want to be. We need to get you out.
They are definitely nearby. That's why we were injured when we got here.
I know they are.
You promise me you'll keep Abby safe. I'm not worried about me.
I will keep all of our family safe where I can. You included.
And Scarlet will hug Amelia. She will shoot Oliver a look. Not antagonistic, but sort of one of acknowledgement without words. Okay.
Your father, who is usually incredibly stoic, for a moment, the briefest of moments, you could swear that you see him wipe a tear from his face.
Just so you know, I learnt things from people. I know how to do things better than I did before, and I have more control of it than I did before.
I think I can feel that, Amelia says as she embraces you back.
Okay. I need to go get my things and get in the cart. How long before Hakari gets back? Or
A couple of hours.
Okay.
And for the next few hours you wait. 1, 2, 3. Hakari doesn't return. And you all wait. There is a moment where you're almost in the stress of waiting, nodding off, kind of waiting for that moment. And then you are awoken by your mother frantically. She says, "We can't keep waiting. You need to go. We need to get you out of here. She's nearby. We need you gone now, Scarlet." And she is helping you up, like, before you can even get your bearings together. Leading you, gathering your things out to Hakari's cart with his horses. Is there anything you would like to say to your parents before you leave?
She would actually want to make sure she says goodbye to her sister. She doesn't want to leave without saying goodbye to Abby.
So, as you attempt to do so, Amelia cups your face gently. "Abby doesn't know you stayed, Scarlet.
Okay.
No one could know that you were still here."
Okay.
"Please be safe."
Do I need to
right.
Do I need to use a different name?
No. But be careful.
And Scarlet will basically grab her stuff and run downstairs towards the cart.
Your mother, you hear her as you leave, running. The sounds of her begin to weep. As you make your way to the cart. For all intensive purposes, the sky as you travel changes to this dark violet storm. But as you kind of make your way towards this forest, it begins to clear again. And hours pass. And eventually, you make it to this secluded forest. As you do, the cart coming to a stop. Peering out, you see a tent. You see Alicia. You see Marcus. And you see the bleeding body of Hakari laying on the forest floor. But before we address that, I'm going to go across to Velendar. Velendar, you having read this note, still holding it in your hand, and knowing that it was written more recently than the rest, what are you doing?
I think he's already conveyed to Marcus that he's fine with Tybella's choice to leave.
And to Alicia.
Mm-hmm. I think he'll spend some time with himself, but he's not fine. But he's also probably of the position that he'd likely make a similar choice himself, so we can't hold it against her, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he'd take a little bit of time just to kind of recalibrate, and having done so, get his head back in the game and start kind of winding through the threat assessments currently in front of them. Primarily being, one, his mother having had the warning that she's in the area, two, Yusefka, because they're still not completely out of range. But yeah, we'll just take some time to himself to get himself in the right headspace before heading back to Alicia and Marcus.
How long do you think that would take?
15 minutes.
Cool. What are you doing with this note?
It will be secreted in one of the many, many pockets of his little leather outfits.
Yeah. As you're kind of, because you wandered off a little bit to somewhere private. As you're wandering back, I'll get you to make a perception check, please.
Very well. 17?
Hear the sound of horses' hooves approaching as you begin making your way back.
If it's just the sound, he'll immediately go stealth mode. And because we're in like the thick woods, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he'll go stealth mode and he'll circle his way back around, keeping out of sight until he can see exactly who has approached.
As you approach, finding a position of stealth, you see Hakari's cart, you see Marcus, you see Alicia, and you see a form on the ground. And we'll jump over to Marcus and Alicia. And Scarlet, I assume, emerging from the cart. What are the three of you doing?
Sorry, Dim, do you mind just explaining, because Alicia and Marcus were at the tent, where does Hakari's body appear?
Next to the tent.
Okay, it just bang floor or just appear magically?
Like
on the...
out of shadow. Like
Okay.
literally as if shadow has like engulfed around nearby you, dissipated, and his body is there.
Yeah. Marcus is nowhere near as fast as Alicia in movement and anything, so I'm going to suggest that it's going to be Alicia first, then Marcus will do something afterwards, depending on what Alicia does. She's so much faster.
Oh, you're muted.
Seeing his form on the ground, what do I immediately glean?
You see. Make a perception check for me.
Okay.
I'll tell you what you see at the surface, and then we'll see if you see anything else.
Sure. 17.
Nice. So you look down at Hakari. You see him blinking. He's conscious when he blips in. You see this large amount of blood pooling at his chest. You are able to identify that there has been some sort of a bladed weapon that has pierced his chest, and not just straight through, like it has been twisted within him. You watch as he blinks at you a couple of times and then completely loses consciousness. You also notice with that perception roll that there is a small symbol of Lolth around his neck.
Is the shadow that brought him here familiar?
For a second, it feels familiar, but it is different. It feels more teleportation, arcane driven than anything that you would recognize from your experience.
Okay. Without a word, lean down, grab the necklace, snap it off of his neck, and tuck it away. Marcus, tend to this one, and then go straight to the fire, put it out, and start packing up everything, and
Great.
rousing Delphine and Lady Belle. Excellent timing. And just start packing up everything to leave.
Marcus, before we go to Velendar, what are you doing?
Marcus immediately drops to a knee.
And also Scarlet, we're going to Scarlet too.
And look, as the shadows dissipate and Alicia does whatever Alicia is doing and makes that kind of weird grasping thing, makes a note of that. I'll make a perception check to see if I see that thing in a minute, but makes a note of that. But the first move he does is a compression. So he puts a bit of wadding underneath Hakari and then presses down, and there is a soft glow as healing word comes out of him, and it's like breathe, sleep, breathe. And
would you mind messaging Lockie how many hit points he can take back?
Absolutely.
He does remain unconscious though. For the symbol, could you make a perception check for me, please?
Absolutely, DM.
Would this be contested against my sleight of hand?
Are you trying to make sure no one else sees it?
I am trying to hide it, yes.
Okay. Anyone, Velendar, I assume you're going to try and see that from the tree line, unless you're going to try and...
It was the question, yeah, so he's like actively looking at what's going on, so we're talking about specifically the grabbing of the
necklace.
Yes.
The necklace.
You're going to try and see that?
Yes.
Yeah. You can do it, but you're going to have to do it at disadvantage because you're in the tree line. Scarlet, if you're going to do this also,
that I'm literally right behind her when she does
that. Scarlet
won't even
Scarlet won't even be looking at that. So when Scarlet sees Hakari on the ground, she'll basically be leaping from the cart and running over like the whole. No! I told him to run. He needed to run. I told him if something happened, he had to run. And she'll like basically do the slide in next to him as Marcus is trying to heal him. And given she doesn't have full control over things, in her panic, she'll also put her healing into him as well.
Great. Could you also message Lockie how many healing points he gets back from you? Marcus, what was your perception roll, please?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 against your...
24.
What did you roll, Velendar?
10.
Neither of you see it. See the gesture of something, but don't see what it means. Hakari looks... the blood slows, and it feels like you have stabilized him enough that he is not in mortal danger. Delphine, fucking panicking. But on the spot. Is just like standing there like absolutely panicking. It doesn't say anything or do anything. Honey like hides themselves in the collar of Delphine's kind of clothing.
Marcus will look to her eyes after Scarlet comes in. Help me take him to the cart, dear ladies. We need to go.
If you have a free hand, help pack up. Now.
I'll get him to the cart, it's fine.
Velendar didn't see the shadow entry, right, of Hakari. Okay, cool. In which case he'll casually saunter out of his 27 roll on stealth out of the tree line and just kind of wander up and start assisting with the pack up. Scarlet, what did you do to him?
It wasn't me.
Well, what happened to him then?
we got separated and he went to the counting house and he never came back. He was meant to come back. And then I had to leave because the storm was coming.
And how did he get here?
I don't know. I wasn't
This
with
is a work of people you don't want to piss off. We need to leave. No. No. We can talk about it later.
Velendar will look to Marcus. How did he get here?
Magic, dear boy, it's time to leave.
Very well.
You hear Delphine say, "The gods really have abandoned us."
Marcus will slip an arm underneath into Delphine's arm, and kind of like, we need to go, my dear. And I'll literally walk Delphine away because she just seems to be a bit kind of emotional about things, and
If
Marcus
she-
needs to know.
If you will also allow Scarlet, she will help you get Hakari to the cart, and just kind of sit there nearby, kind of keeping watch on him. Scarlet, something you would notice, having now arrived, there is a tent, covered in blood splatter. No sign of Tybella.
And not having set up his own, Velendar will specifically pack down Tybella's tent. Like, that's the thing that he'll pack up and throw into the cart.
You're gonna pack it up?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Sure.
Where's Tybella? What happened?
She's gone.
Under good circumstances?
She left of her own volition.
Okay.
Tried to make it look like she had been murdered. You asked me to find out. I did. Hopefully that's earned your trust. And as I'm saying this, I'm unbuckling all of the horses from the carriages.
Cool. What are the rest of you doing?
Just packing down Tybella's shit and packing that away for the time being.
You do so easily enough. I assume you're doing so with haste instead of with care. I assume there's also kind of an element of care to it because you don't want to get tracked, right? But unless you specify otherwise, I feel like it's more about getting the fuck out of here instead of covering your tracks.
It is. I think Marcus and Scarlet specifically could roll an inside check, though.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
14, dear boy.
I beat you in insight. I got 15.
Excellent.
Slay.
I'm rolling above 10 tonight, guys.
Keep speaking. Talk amongst yourselves for a moment. Have this conversation. I'll be able to hear you. There's a weird sound that I assume is cat related. Give me 1 second.
Amazing. Hey, investigate that. I think Marcus had recognized Velendar is in a mood. Scarlet specifically, and probably because she's just coming in hot into the scenario and maybe a little bit more keyed in and trying to figure out what's going on, you'd recognize I guess like a somberness to the relatively hastened kind of packing down of Tybella's shit.
Scarlet, did you come into the cart after we dropped Hakari off, and are you still there? Or are you off doing something else?
Scarlet would probably still be in the cart.
Okay. At that point, Marcus will put his hand on yours for a second and says, Velendar needs some help. I'll explain what happened with Tybella, but if you could be a presence, be most appreciated, and keep your eyes open. I've got Hakari.
Okay.
As you are having this conversation, Alicia has taken some of the embers, still stoked, having removed the horses from not Hakari's carriage, given them a light tap on the bum, and removing all of the things from the other carriage, lights it on fire.
Cool.
Mm.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And I think, again, Velendar will just kind of look at Alicia and just do this little nod of, yeah, right call.
I prefer we travel on foot. I don't trust the cart. I don't trust that it wasn't marked. I don't know what you intend to do with it, but we need to go fast and we need to be unseen. So if you want to hide it somewhere, good. If not, they'll have a direct line to us. You make your choice. I'll make do with what you choose.
One of us should leave a false trail in an opposite direction.
That won't be necessary if it's just us. No cart. You want to move quick? Not with one of these.
We definitely need to move. Marcus, are we still on board with the plan?
We are, dear boy, but I've got 2 crates worth of clothing I've procured recently, and I'm quite attached to some of this, Velendar.
Downscale, my friend.
Oh, choices. Okay.
Wasn't even yours to begin with. It's not as if you're losing it.
Technically family, but irrelevant at this point in time. Don't worry about yourself. We will, if Hakari is unconscious, Marcus will unhitch 2 of the posts and start putting together a quick, probably a quick sled, and then he'll look at Alicia and it's like, I'm probably not the most skilled at this, but I'm not bad. But advice, he's unconscious.
Scarlet will just pick him up.
Oh. Well, there was
Yeah,
that.
Princess carry Hakari.
Fucking hot. Love that. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure she has it under control.
I'm
Well,
not even going to
thank you,
make you
Bill.
make a strength check because it's just cute and kind of hot.
Yep. Agreed.
Alicia, this chest that you threatened us with earlier, do you want to take this?
Some of the effects. I'll take care of it. And I'll actually move over to the chest and grab the items that were in it
Yeah, beautiful.
and stash them away.
Which are?
I'm not
Guess
going.
you'll have to find out.
If she's taking stuff out of a chest, Valenda's looking. What does he say?
Okay. A small lens. Almost looks like a monocle kind of a thing.
I've just messaged you something as well.
A glass flower, an ornately blown glass flower. And a pair of very expertly crafted and glyphed bracers. And yeah.
So
and then another set of bracers that are a little bit smaller, but have this really nice metalworking, almost like an embossing. Similarly, with runic, unreadable to you, sigils on them.
Are they?
And tucks them away in a back
Unreadable
pocket.
for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
What language would they be in?
My language.
Oh, your language. Like ancient High Elven.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. Truly so ancient.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
And looking to you guys for the approval to do so, start to unlatch the horses from Hakari's cart. Are we leaving it?
The cart, yes. The horses, can you send them somewhere safe? He's very attached to them. Very.
They can come with us.
Aye.
They can also be tracked.
Not with me.
He's very attached, Velendar, to the horses.
He doesn't seem to be attached to all too much right now.
It's mildly unconscious. He'll be fine in a while. And at that point in time, Marcus will leech to his ear and says, Ancient magic, oh boy, brought him here. We need to leave quickly.
Well, let's get the fuck out of here then, shall we?
I know of a ranch.
Lead on. And
We can pass by and drop him off there. If he wants them, he can go get them.
Oh, marvelous. Let's
A
do
stable.
that. Brilliant.
All right. Everybody done? Affix gathered?
Mm.
Come near. And as that... Go ahead.
One slight thing. Being human can't actually see in the dark. It's pitch black at the moment. So
It's not
the
pitch
back of my
black,
shirt.
it's dawn.
Oh no, it's the I take the eye blinds off. There we go. Sorry. Wonder why it was so dark. There we go. Oh, haven't done my milk routine.
How hungover is Marcus?
Yeah, actually, roll a constitution check for me, please.
Delighted to. Constitution saving throw?
No, just a check.
Okay. I'm really
Because
good
you're
at
not
this.
drinking, you've just awoken the next day.
Okay.
Unless you've had hair of the dog.
It's a solid 6.
Fucking hell.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, good to know.
Velendar
He doesn't
will-
look great.
will take
He looks
his-
unkempt.
Yeah, Velendar will take his flask of not Thornberry wine and hold that out. I feel like you might need some of this to get you started for the day. And chop chop. Let's get along, shall we?
Ah, Tom.
Is that actual gin? Did you just fucking drink actual gin out of that bottle?
No!
Oh my god. I was gonna
Drill
say,
blade.
jeez.
Just need to drink something else.
Great.
And
Excellent.
beckoning you guys to gather around, Alicia will pull off the gauntlet on her left hand, and there is actually not too dissimilar from my own tattoo. There is a series of shadows that are making their way up her arm.
Do you have matches? Are you kidding? What the fuck?
And she'll push her hand into the ground, and there will be a ripple like water along the ground of this dark energy that erupts out from her focal point. And you will be obscured from all outside vision, I guess.
Rin.
Anybody who's looking inward. I'm casting Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, I just needed to figure something out for a second. Yep,
Yeah.
cool.
Mhm.
Excellent.
Yeah. So as long as you stay near me, no one will see you. Especially you. Look into Velendar.
Can we see each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Velendar's gonna lock eyes with Scarlet real quick. I really like your babysitter.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take another one of these. It'll be fine. Oh yes.
Let's get the fuck out of here, shall we?
Let's move.
I think calling her a babysitter is a little demeaning. She's a lot more than that.
As you begin to leave, can I get everyone to make a perception check, please?
That is a nat 20.
Yes, same.
Actually, Marcus, you can do it at an advantage. But
It's
only
a
you.
29.
Mine's just a nat 20 with no bonus, so.
Who
Ranger, baby.
is sitting in Talera's chair? I don't understand.
I don't-
Who is this? Who the fuck is this rolling so well?
I don't.
don't understand.
She's had some family time. She's re-centered and found the
Who's
core of
feeling
her
good?
fucking identity again.
Until she
23
sees
for
Argus.
Velendar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. So the slightly hungover bard gets the lowest score of 19. Great.
Okay, great.
What an
What did
awful
you get,
score.
Scarlet? Again, 19 as well?
Scar, no, I got a nat 20, but I don't get a bonus. Just that.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
So you all, as you are almost kind of on your way, you all hear this slight little meow of a cat.
Do I know exactly where it is with my 29?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, and
dead on. Like,
you see it first. It is a small it is a small black cat. And it has this beautifully crafted prosthetic leg. The back right leg. It is approaching with a letter in its mouth, running seemingly towards Marcus.
By 23, having clocked it, we'll draw a dagger and hold it. What the fuck is that?
You see it like kind of sit down and look up at you, Marcus, and just once again kind of go, meow. Make an intelligence roll for me, please.
Oh, okay, cool, sure. Look, it was a very strong hair of the dog.
Do you want advantage?
Very strong
Is that
hair
what
of
you're
the dog.
asking for?
I have become Talera. The stars have aligned.
Seriously, I was just
that's
putting in
6 in total, and I'm pretty good with intelligence.
the lowest I rolled tonight is a 19.
Sure, drop it in. Rub it in. Just
You
rub it
don't
in.
notice anything too strange aside from the fact that it's a cat with a prosthetic leg. The only other thing that you notice is that it has these beautiful violet eyes looking up at you.
Is there any magical coming from it? DM still holding the detect magic.
Yes, there is. It feels almost like similar to illusion-based magic. But the letter itself is very real.
Okay. This will be fine, everyone. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. And Marcus will gently and very gingerly remove the letter from the cat's mouth.
Yeah. As you do, this cat kind of rubs itself up against your leg, and then disappears in this beautiful sparkle of energy.
Velendar will hiss at it.
Yeah. Does Marcus get to stroke the cat before it disappears?
Yeah. If it's rubbing itself up against your leg, you have enough time to give it a pat.
Any fur I can get off it? Sleight of hand?
Sure. Give it a go.
Come on, I can't keep right. An unnatural 20.
Okay. You gather some hairs in your hand, and you look down at them, and as it kind of bursts into this glittery violet energy, so does the hair in your hand.
Okay. That's all needed. Thank you, dear.
Are you opening the letter?
As the frenetic energy is like, it's just opening this, and yep, have smelled the envelope. Is it magical in any way, shape, or form? And I am looking to see if it is a super thin. Is there any poison? I'm going to detect traps on this thing.
As we are walking at Alicia's direction. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can walk and you can open the letter. Make a. What do we want to do? Let's just do an investigation check for this as you're kind of gingerly opening this letter.
Okay. Slightly better, 28.
There are no traps, no poisons. The ink isn't anything sinister. As you...
Do you recognize the writing, DM?
You do. As you walk, you do recognize the writing. You recognize the writing of someone from your family. And for this letter, we're going to go to a really quick cutscene. We'll be back very, very shortly.
My dearest Marcus, it has been brought to my attention that you have been made aware of my union with Harrison Bell. I am sorry, dear brother, that you found out through him. I had hoped to tell you in person myself. I even asked if we could hold off the union a week or two, just in case you came home for a visit. Well, you can just imagine what Star had to say about that. I would have sent you a letter, but I know that whatever it is that you are out there doing is important to you, and I did not want to drag you home just for me. I also want to assure you, dear brother, that Harrison is harmless. Boring, but harmless. He's away so often that it is convenient for me and my work anyway. While this big house does get lonely, less distractions are good, right? I also hear that you are traveling with my new sister-in-law. Be careful with her. The bells are tied to some powerful people. As always, I will do what I can from the shadows to protect our family, to protect you. But I will admit that is harder while you are away so often and so far. One last thing. I have a gift for you, and yes, I am holding it ransom until you come to visit your dear little sister. So come visit me, please. P.S. Yes, the gift is a book. Please be safe, please be careful, be bright. Bring me back a story. Love always, your favourite Drogi, Amber.
I would like to take a really quick moment to thank Brittany Fenwick, who is in the chat right now, for voicing Amber Drody for that letter.
That was real cute. Real cute.
I will also send you a written copy of this letter, Marcus, for you to have on hand. As you walk and read this, what are you doing?
As he's reading it, Velendar will ask the question, Marcus, are you in the habit of having strange magical felines deliver you missives?
It's my remarkable sister. She has a habit of surprising beyond expectations each and every time. And she has a present for me. It's okay, Velendar. And Marcus will carefully hand you the letter so you can have a look.
It's in the Echoes chat of the Discord server if you would like to see it.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Velendar will skim it, I guess, and then hand it around, depending proximity-wise to either Scarlet or Alicia, if it's closest after he's done.
Alicia, what you see on this letter is harmless. The only thing that just a little bit strikes you is the mention of the bells being tied to some powerful people. Doesn't sit right.
Anyone else?
I'll take it back, thank you. And I will share it with Delphine as well, to momentarily distract her.
Which Delphine will read and seems happy to do so. It's pretty cute.
Well, a bright dawn and a bright day and an exit we need
Let's
to
not
make
get ahead of
quickly.
ourselves. When we're in the clear, you can celebrate.
I take my wins when I take my wins. Let's go. After you.
Where are you headed?
Oh, if I would consider the last night the fucking win, but okay.
I think we discussed the day prior the circled location on the map to the north, right?
Are you stopping by the ranch first to drop the horses off?
Stabling the horses, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Once we're a good distance away and things have calmed down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
just quickly, you would know that the ranch is probably only an hour or so's walk It's not too far.
I think once we get past that. Lady Bell, fantastic of you to join us, finally.
Am I still killing your parents?
I don't think so.
Why would you?
Why wouldn't I? This isn't a conversation for you, Ian. This is Scarlet's decision.
Why would you?
Did you learn
Scarlet?
anything of interest, Scarlet?
Not as much as I wanted to, but I don't think they are as involved as what Argus indicated.
Involved in what, Rydale?
The death of Marisol.
Ah. And why is that so important to you?
Because, I mean, you were around when I was born.
Yes.
So you knew Marisol.
Aye.
So you can tell me.
You don't need to know.
Which means there's something to know if I don't need to know. Because if there was nothing to know, you would say there's nothing to know.
What does it matter? You had parents. They loved you.
Yes.
What does the memory of someone gone do for you? Tell me. What does it do? What kind of closure will it bring? You had a family. You have a family.
Whatever Marcus is about to say, Valenda's just going to put a hand on his chest real quick and just kind of pull them both a couple of paces back.
It's not to do with that. If someone killed Marisol and they killed her for a particular reason, that could apply to me. That's why I need to know.
And what if knowing puts you in more danger? What if knowing is the thing that gets you killed? Think about that.
But shouldn't it be my decision to make if it's about me? Shouldn't I have my own agency in knowing things like that?
Valenda's hand drops off of Marcus's chest and he just stands there in firm agreement with this.
I get that people want to protect me and they want to shield me from things. But if it's about me, I should be able to make that decision for myself, not have everyone else make it for me.
When raising the kid, do you let him run around the house with a knife? No. It's their decision too. Aye? But do you let him do it? No. No, you don't. You're a child. Trust me, in my 600 years of being alive, if you needed to know, I'd tell you. I don't do it because I want you to suffer. It's the kinder thing for you and your art. Should the time come when you need to know, I will tell you. But right now, it's not the time.
So I'm just meant to trust that people will tell me at some point?
Have I ever, in your entire life, led you astray? Ever, once?
No. But what happens if that day never comes? What happens if I die before that day comes?
We both know that if your life is on the line, I'm the one that's going, not you.
At
If
which
that day
point,
comes,
you
I
can
will
never
tell
tell
you.
her what it is that you have arbitrarily decided she doesn't need to know.
Says the man
That seems a
doesn't
little
know
fucked,
what I
doesn't
am
it?
capable of. You don't think I've thought of contingencies? You don't think I've planned ahead? You and your wise wisdoms of what? Not but 40? You think you know? Sit down. This is not your conversation. This is not your fight.
No,
If
it's
she
not.
needs to know, I will let her know.
It's not my
Trust
fight.
me.
It's hers. And you've taken it away from her. And to me, in all of my wisdom, that seems unfair.
I refuse to let an infant run around a house with a knife. Prove to me that you deserve to know, if that's what you want to do. I don't do it to spite you. Just,
If I have
I
gods,
will promise you this. I will tell you. Not now.
I have gods pulling me back in time against my will. I need to know how that's happening.
And you think your parents have something to do with it?
I don't think they caused it, but I think they know.
And what if I
something
told you
about
that your
why.
entire lineage, what if I told you all of that was inconsequential and didn't matter? What then?
Then that would be fine. I would know it was something else.
I'm sorry, Scarlet,
So
pulling
if
you
it
back
was-
in time. What the fuck are you talking about?
I met one of the gods from the world before.
Marcus stops writing for a second and says, "This has been fascinating, and that needs to be discussed immediately." I realize the level of emotion here, but that seems to be very pertinent to what's going on at the moment. I apologize, Scarlet, for this bit, but could you just slightly expand upon meeting a god?
So, before we went to dinner yesterday, one of the gods took me back to when the old world died.
Sorry, one of the gods, one of the four?
No, because they weren't the gods then.
So
they weren't gods yet.
But I only knew two gods before the piece. There was more than two gods?
I don't remember their names.
Okay.
But I talked with one of them and the world was ending. And they let me talk with three of the people that wrote in that fucking book.
Ah. And Marcus starts furiously going through his notes to find the names of the six we've got written down. Keep going.
And I got given a choice on what I could bring back with me to try and stop the end of this world. And I don't know if I made the right choice because I have no memory of what the other options were. I only know the choice I made. And then I had to go to a dinner and pretend that everything was okay.
Scarlet, how much of the Thornberry wine did you drink?
None.
Velendar.
And Velendar will look at Alicia. It seems your infant has already been provided with a fucking knife.
Say you were there. We're taken back. I was there.
Do you mean you were there?
Downfall of my own city. How do you think that came about?
I don't even want to begin to imagine. Scarlet, you're right.
I'm just confused and fed up, and I don't know what I'm doing at the moment, and
it's okay to not know.
What if I made the wrong choice?
You made the choice that you could. That's it. There's no right or wrong. You did what you could.
So good news is that if we want to find out more about what's in the book, one of the writers is alive here now. But I don't know
An
where
author
he
of
is.
the book.
One of them. Carlos. That's the option I chose.
Marcus, is this something we should be worried about?
He was an author of the book, and
one of them.
Yes, he was one of the 6. It was Gideon, Caris, Nimble, Strix, Blue, and Barnabas from my notes from there. So,
and I met Barnabas and Gideon as well.
Scarlet, before we go any further,
just really quickly, Tammy, for all intensive purposes, anytime a piece of information or the name of a person you encountered at the supernova panel is mentioned, the memory returns to you for that specific person.
They all gave me a piece of advice. I only remembered Carlos's name until you said the others. Maybe if I hear the words of what the other gods were, I'll remember them.
Amaris and Vespara, you mean?
Yes.
Amaryllis.
Literary attempt.
Literary license. Yes. Do I remember that their names were one of the options and therefore I've effectively... Okay, yeah. That was one of the options. Was bringing knowledge of them back. I just can't remember what the third option was now.
DM, if it's possible, Marcus is going to try and break Scarlet's eye contact with everybody else and make eye contact with her for a second, just to see if I can step through, because there was a lot going on just a second ago. And he'll step in, hair everywhere, still looking quite disheveled, and trying to make as much eye contact with Scarlet as possible, just to give that moment of pause from this energy. And he'll lean in, and as quiet as Marcus can do, you made a choice, and the choice was yours. Don't worry about what happens next. We're here with you for what that choice is. But there's a lot of advice going on, and as one that normally offers and proffers advice like a waterfall, my conversation at the moment is gather yourself, let's get Hakari somewhere safe, and we can finish some of the revelations we've got. But love to know about the god and just anything else you've got.
I can provide some context there.
Well, that's great too. And Marcus is like, Scarlet, can we just go?
I assume, unless you specify, that you've been walking this whole time.
Yeah, but just a faster pace, because Marcus is the slowest in the group. Literally the slowest in the group.
I would love something else to focus on right now. So I'm just going to focus on getting my current. Do you call them a passenger if you're carrying them? Like I'm not a cart, so it's like
No.
If you remember,
You're communicating the
Scarlet's
idea.
carrying Hakari
That's
this
good
whole
enough.
time.
Yeah. Delphine would love to carry him. She's remarkably good at that, and she did offer earlier on.
And Delphine will if you would like her to, Scarlet.
She's a very good carrier. I can vouch for that.
Okay.
As the other party member being princess carried in the past, yes, you can.
So when she hands Hakari over, she will briefly go through her pack for something that's got one of the symbols of the Bell family on it.
Mm-hmm.
And she will take it out and she will put it in Hakari's bag.
Okay. Cool.
In this context, Alicia.
Amaryllis was the one that created the mother. And she had a lover. It's Vespera. Don't know exactly the context. But one of them decided it was shit. It needed to go. I believe it was Amaryllis. That was the one. Vespera didn't like it. I tried to stop her. And they haven't been around since.
Scarlet. You remember as Alicia recounts this, seeing Amaryllis bound, chained to an altar. You remember her even tempting these people you met to join her.
And do I remember her saying immortality is the greatest prison and I grow bored?
You do. Or dullest, I believe. You also remember that these party members were granted a choice to sacrifice themselves also to attempt to help Vespera save Demata. And that half of them said yes. The other half, Carlos included, didn't. However, with Vespera and the 3 party members that allowed themselves to be taken for the greater good, it's the only reason Demata is still alive.
You asked about the book the other day, Velendar, Marcus. I told you it needs to be burned. Lady Bell has mentioned another cataclysm. The one that I've very well also warned against. That book. That's the tie. Whoever has it, doesn't matter who it is. They can't know what's in it. It needs to be burned. It needs to be removed from this world.
DM.
Yes.
Because that's an inside check, and nat 20 at 25. What is Alicia's feelings on this? Is this some sort of pretense? What is this?
I'm going to leave that up to Rin.
Thank you.
There is guilt. And a deep sense of regret, but a conviction that shadows both of those, that seeks to set things right. That's it.
When you have a chance, and we're not running for our lives again, I would like just a short couple of words with you.
Fuck that. I have a short couple of words now. My best friend died trying to acquire that fucking book. And now it's in the hands of this Shadowbinder bitch.
Aye.
What is it capable of?
Before we get to that, we're going to a really quick 5-minute break. Because Rin, I want to send you some stuff.
No, that's fine. That's totally cool. That's totally cool.
Hey, this is the actual break now when no one's disappearing or appearing.
No one. We're all coming right back.
hey, chat.
Real ready.
Chat. Hydrate. Take care of yourself. Pee. I don't know. Fucking have a wank if you want. I don't care.
Make your mouth real wet.
And we'll be back very, very shortly. We'll see you soon. Enjoy.
I am flabbergasted. I am befuddled by the buffoonery before me.
Obedient?
What? What the fuck? Obedient.
That's one.
Choose your next two so fucking wisely.
Right, they've both been bitten by people that are infected by this disease. That's a problem. As far as he knows, Eden hasn't, and so Eden's the only one who can get on the boat at this stage.
I haven't.
Yeah, but Belle's been really fucking mean. And so his concern is for the chick who just kissed him as opposed
Wow.
To be fair, you
love how
did
you
all
What
call
was
out
I
the player.
supposed to do? Kiss my brother?
I'm sorry, what? Wait, alright, hang on.
Okay, hold on.
Hang on.
Hold
I
on.
came back from the dead to say that.
Hold on.
It is. This is a dowry.
Was that your love language? Just throwing logs? Great.
Correct. Random acts of lumberjacking is my love language. That's. Remember that
explains
time I
so
dropped a tree on top of you?
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
you know.
okay, now I understand. That was like the ultimate. Yeah, okay, great.
in which case Velendar's gonna just very sneakily mount her and place his dagger at her throat.
Fucking knew it, you little bitch. Okay,
And
great.
in her ear, wake her with the words, "It's my turn. Tybella." And he'll wait for her to wake at this point.
And she does immediately.
There are approximately 3 or 4 people on the face of this cursed earth who know who I truly am. And most of them want me dead. So far you don't seem to be one of them. And I'm lonely. Shall we have a little chat? You can inflict whatever you want on me, whatever you want, you know this. So you say you have strong opinions, please elaborate.
I have strong feelings more than opinions.
Sure. Feel me up. No? Produce your...
Okay, Elliot's in the boat. There's 2 more seats in the boat.
I can sit on someone's lap.
Fuck off! Get your own boat!
Oh no.
What the fuck? Wow. Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can see what my options are, but option one.
Hang on, let me pull these up over here. So this is option 1. Do you want to read it out for us, Emily? Can you?
I'm sorry, I cannot. I simply can't.
Do you want me to read it out? God.
I'm not crazy, I just got power word killed. Hamish,
Yeah?
Do it.
stop trying to stick your flute up his butt.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Oh my god! Why did you do that?
I do want to watch this though.
I have.
Fuck, I should have taken my clothes off.
I've met few aside from
Truly should have.
And turn to face the guards that are approaching Marcus.
Absolutely.
She's going to start approaching with her arms out to the ground.
Okay.
And as she's doing this, her dress, which we all remember was made of beautiful leaves, are going to start falling as though it's autumn.
Okay.
Her entire body is going to become covered in vines, and as the vines fall away, her armor and all of her weapons are back.
Excellent.
She's going to stand in front of Marcus
Quick roll
with her
D10.
shield on one arm and her sword in the other, and she's going to widen her stance with her sword towards the guards, and she's going to be like, come on, boys.
So, with a very blunt knife and a lot of tears, Blue painfully, slowly cut off her best friend's arm to save his life as a child. And even to this day, if she closes her eyes to go to sleep, she can still feel and see, like, just, you know, what it's like to cut off someone's arm. The one thing she would change about that is that despite her efforts and despite everything it took, she cut off the wrong arm and her best friend died anyway. So, if she had to change anything, it would be to go back in time and pick the other arm. You're welcome.
Talk about burying the fucking lead.
Wow. Okay, yeah. That... I'm not trying to hurt you, but I also have no reason to lie to you, Scarlet.
There probably could have been a way to sort of ease into things a bit more.
You're probably right, but I also wasn't expecting to see my dead daughter.
Oh, fuck off.
The problem is that I'm a chronic overthinker. So, like...
Oh, that's the problem, is it?
Yeah.
Woo!
I'm just gonna overthink about what Prometheus just said for so long.
Oh no!
Emily! Oh my god!
Stabbity stab 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 stab. Oh no! What have I done? That's the anus for me. It's like that's what a god should be.
Sorry, say that again.
This is like
the what? Could you just repeat that one more time?
I look. Everyone, push him off immediately. Oh my god!
No one can push him off.
I can check this shit out.
Yeah.
Fuck you, my buddy. Oh no!
Oh, you took me down! What have you done? Oh my god! Promethean!
As I'm like clutching at my throat, ripped apart. The injury's too much. Sink down. And as his life like flashes before his eyes, the last thing he thinks of is the Dragon Ball Z
like afterlife, and he's like, "I'm coming, King Kai, King Kai."
This is why we're not fucking friends anymore. Fucking nerd.
He collapses.
Excellent.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, you're right, buddy.
Yeah, I'm good. It's just now I've got to start a tally of of,
Spit
ti-
takes
of times that I've been made to spit by everyone in this group.
Wow. Stop it. Oh.
As she is told to go and kill Justin, you can tell that there's this part of her that's like fighting it with every fiber of her being. And Eden, you look into her eyes and you can see that she wants to rip you in half.
What?
Marcus's thought is as follows: a tragic tale of a failed sister that's looking to get her ends, and she's going to be really upset to see the book in Grommy's hands isn't the book Grommy thought it was.
How so?
You remember when we went to the market and we went all that shopping? If you look at my items, I bought a book that was about the same size and shape of the book, DM.
Oh, you fuck.
When Grommy asked for it, it was a bit too obvious that Grommy suddenly wanted to be our friends. And Marcus is like, we've been horribly betrayed. Let's see who's doing what.
Beautiful, sneaky bastard. I
Holy
love you.
shit.
Quick, unload all of your filth here.
Which I feel like is a very fitting end to the quotes.
Well, you know, there's always time and there's always Emily's man.
Hey.
Oh no!
I am flabbergasted. I am befuddled by the buffoonery before me.
Obedient?
What?
What the fuck? Obedient. That's one.
Choose your next two so fucking wisely.
Right, they've both been bitten by people that are infected by this disease. That's a problem. As far as he knows, Eden hasn't, and so.
Welcome back. I would say let's recap, but fuck that. Let's go straight back
No,
in.
recap. Super quick recap.
Okay, well, since you want to recap, Promethean,
we
you
were
can
in the
recap.
woods. We were in the woods. We left the woods. Shit's happening. Gods are doing shit. We're talking. We're arguing. Fuck you.
Not
Okay.
yet.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah.
You can try. Yeah, that's a.
Roll a higher roll on the die, and maybe.
Excuse me. All right, little Miss.
You're not,
Fucking.
that
I've
little
only.
40. That 40 stealth isn't enough. It's got to be a 50.
Sorry, little Miss. Sorry about it. The highest I've rolled for you so far on the D10 is a 2.
Listen, it's the age, isn't it? it's because I'm ancient.
Now,
Listen,
fuck
it's a
this.
story the
Let's-
dice don't want to tell.
Let's go straight back in. Promethean, would you would you mind repeating what you said just before we went?
Absolutely sure. I can do that. Velendar, after yet another deflection, I think, a little bit from Alicia, has expressed some frustration at that, and has asked very specifically for more information. Oh yeah, so it was my friend died to acquire that fucking book?
Me
What
pouring a drink
died?
in the background.
What exactly is it capable of?
A lot of people have died trying to protect the book, trying to steal the book. Wherever that thing goes, death follows. I've held it myself. I've read it. What I could, here and there. It's not just a manual, some guide on how to become one of them. It's almost like a journal. The events leading to the cataclysm. Even some of the entries are of the last thoughts of such people, and they attempt to save what was left. It's pieces. I don't have it all. But what I do know is that Vespera used every ounce of what she had to make it so that Amaryllis couldn't return. Return from what? I don't know. 2 gods left, 4 came back. What does that mean? I couldn't tell you. She grew tired of the thing she created and wanted it gone. The other wouldn't have it.
There'll be
The journal.
a physical reaction to the phrase, she grew tired of what she created and wanted it gone. Given recent events, Velendar will have a physical reaction to that phrase.
It's more of a literal journal than any sort of set of spells. It's knowledge in its purest form. Direct account of those moments. It's infinitely more powerful than any kind of guide on how to become one of them. It's more a blueprint on how to kill one of them. How to remove them. And I know plenty of people who, if they got their hands on that book and they ascended, we would not be here anymore. Whoever has it, wherever it is, just be thankful it's not near you.
Funny you say that. We should probably go as far away as possible from Nemrita then.
Why?
It's in there. Yoseska
Oh,
of the
for fuck's
Shadowbinders has it at the moment,
Yoseska?
which yes, of the Shadowbinders, and
I'm
over there.
familiar.
Yes, well, she took it from us.
How familiar?
I know of her.
What do you know of her?
I know that she's not someone you fuck with.
Oh, we're aware of that.
If the condition you came in was any indication of.
She's currently in possession of the book.
Well, she needs to not be.
I agree with you there. But can I suggest for this very moment, there's a cross on a map we need to get to join some other dots in the first place. And
Aye, we're
without
headed there now.
Thank you so much.
And for
I
the record,
understand the distrust, Velendar. I get it. But believe me when I say this, I'm on your side.
I wouldn't
have
call
no-
this. I wouldn't call this so much a matter of trust.
Well, you
I
said
don't-
I had to earn it. Clearly I don't have it.
I don't disbelieve you, Alicia. I am nonetheless cautious.
As you should be.
If this book is, as you say, a blueprint,
It's
to
not a
remove
blueprint.
the
It's a
existence
journal.
of a god.
To put it lightly, sure.
This is not something typically I would involve myself in.
As you shouldn't. As I said, the book takes death everywhere it goes.
Of that I am fucking aware.
I am sorry for that loss.
It's
I'm not unfamiliar with it myself.
It's personal for me.
As was mine.
And if Yusefka being in possession of this thing is a problem, despite every fiber of my being screaming at me to run and hide and ignore every aspect of this scenario, I will instead oppose her. But not in a way that is likely to end with me dead.
That would be preferable. Other people need you.
Scarlet, this little trip back in time that you took, was there anything else of value that you learned while you were there?
It was the shadows.
What shadows?
They were like what Yusefka used.
And their purpose? Their design?
Well, one of the gods used them.
Which?
Does she remember? Because she remembers the names. Does she remember which god? Now Tammy has to remember which god it was, because I didn't write notes on panel.
It's a shame. You might have to go back and rewatch it.
Wow, that's so cruel. Just
Do
tell
I
her, you
know?
fuck.
Do I know?
You can't let everyone know everything in this session. Do you know? No,
We
I
haven't
don't
even
think
fucking
you would.
started on Briley yet. There's still shit to fucking uncover.
I, from memory, I don't think Scarlet knew who cast them, just that they came up and it was from one of the gods,
Only one of the gods, I believe, was present during that moment.
which was Vespara.
Was it?
Wasn't Amarilla still tied down at the time?
Yeah, but Vespera only appeared at the end of the fight.
Oh, okay. So yeah, probably Amarilla.
And like, to be very clear, since you've basically said it, like, the party did fight the shadows. And Vespera was on the side of the party. Also, everyone check your posture. Don't be little posture gremlins.
Which I appreciate because his back is so sore.
Aww. It's a shame.
I know.
So how do you intend to oppose her? Since you have a death wish.
Also hydrate, please.
Certainly not immediately, because I do not have a death wish.
Smartest thing you've said.
Marcus, thoughts?
Dear boy, we've always had a plan. You know we've had a plan. This is incredible timing to get this. We do this in steps. Alicia, your information has been fascinating. And Scarlet, again, having direct access to one of the authors of this book.
Great. Oh, now, yes, one is
Yes.
still alive.
Yes. And there's something about you being immortal. Again, what?
No, I'm not.
No, it's you're linked to immortality. And the gods themselves. They don't come down and visit people, Scarlet, but we'll worry about that in a little bit.
They didn't come down and visit me. They yanked me back.
Again, if you allow me to just make a few flourishes to that story, just to, slightly embellish it, Scarlet.
I'm pretty sure time travel is probably the most embellished it can be.
Time travel, like that idea too. But stealing that later on, we need to uncover what we're uncovering at the moment. The part that we have a plan, and we need to uncover some of the steps and some of the players. We know some of the obvious players. Velendar, do it.
Do what?
Do what?
Take us to where we need to go. No, take us to where we need to go.
Oh, of course, Alicia.
But we're not the ones leading this pathway forward. The map we need to do, but please lead us forward. We need to answer the first questions we've got. We don't know all the players.
And
we
DM,
know.
how far out are we from that location at this point, do we think?
You're about to approach the ranch, which was only an hour's walk. Like, you've still
I thought we were
got some
gone
time.
for the ranch. I hate that. Okay,
No.
right, noted.
You're literally probably at this point 5 minutes or so from the ranch.
Okay.
You've just been talking. It's
Gonna hand the reins over to Velendar. Take these for me, will you? And head to the back of one of the horses, where one of the pouches probably still rests on its butt. And to Marcus, shoot a quick eye to come over to where she's at. I wish the circumstances were a bit different, but here we are. I still have reservations about giving this to you, on account of the fact that you stole thousands of gold worth of paraphernalia from the estate that I was charged with protecting. But you're no good dead. She'll flick a monocle between two fingers. This is for you. You lose it, I don't care. Use it wisely.
Yes.
Don't fuck with it. It is a delicate piece of equipment. You'll fuck with it, the enchantment goes away, I'm not helping you get it back. Palm it in the between. Grab your hand and place it in your hand.
Marcus.
You're a very complex woman. Many layers. Thank you.
Don't thank me.
For all intensive purposes, Marcus, this item is called the Lens of the Forgotten. It requires attunement. I will send all of this to you as well.
Sure.
It is a small iridescent lens worn like a monocle. Once per day, while wearing this lens, you may spend 1 minute examining an ancient object, ruin, or location. You receive a brief vision, sensory impression, or a whispered phrase from the past. At the end of this vision, roll a DC 13 wisdom saving throw. On a failure, you are considered haunted until the end of your next long rest, which means you have disadvantage on all insight and perception checks as your mind attempts to refocus with the residual memories and magic. Additionally, once per long rest, you may activate the lens spell shatter feature. A light reflection shines through the monocle. You may focus on one magical effect or spell and end it without the need for a check or roll when the spell is 4th level or below. Any spells above 4th level require the target to make a concentration roll DC 10.
Incredible.
I will
As I
send
said,
that through to you now.
don't thank me.
You do that a lot. You do realize that, don't you? You
Do
keep
what?
pushing people away from you.
You remind me of somebody I know. I'd like to keep that at a distance.
And you're unlike anyone I've ever met, as is everyone
Never will meet.
I'm sure. But please, take a moment to realize there's more to us and more to you than memories. Please don't put us in the past. We're not those souls.
Come back in 600 years and we'll have this conversation again.
Done.
Says the human. Scarlet, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, Alicia. You continue.
We'll go back to the saddlebag, grab the bronze bracers with the sigils etched into them,
Mhm.
and walk up beside Lady Belle. So you're abroad? Productive? Heard about the little mess of you performing at a circus, I think is what it was.
Yeah. It was a way to figure out more about myself.
Are you doing more of the same what you did at home? A monkey back then, monkey now.
With a little bit more skill and control.
Oh, you always had control even growing up.
I don't know if my parents would agree with that.
Ah, you didn't hear the way they talked about you. I did. I'm proud of you, you know. I am. Even if it took you a little bit longer than we wanted you. We would like for you, rather. Look, I know you want to know about your past. I get it. We'll have the conversation soon, I promise. For now.
Just be aware, some of us don't live 600 years.
I am keenly aware. For now. Here. And grab your hand and clasp the bracer around your wrist. It's not fancy. At least it doesn't look it. But I know you will. You can use it.
I don't wear a lot of fancy things unless I'm pretending.
Well, then pretend for me, yeah?
Okay.
Back like when you were growing up, me?
Okay. I can do it.
Tammy, for all intensive purposes. These are the braces of the Starbound. These braces are etched with different symbols of constellations and even some sunlight and starbursts. Your AC increases by +1 as long as you're not using your shield actively. You gain the feature called Eyes of the Watcher. You gain a +2 bonus to your perception rolls while wearing the braces. In addition, you can see normally in dim light, and within 60 feet as if it was bright light. So you have dark vision essentially with these. Once per long rest, as a reaction, when you are hit by a melee attack, you can flare with radiant energy. The attacker must succeed on a Constitution saving throw of DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus, or be blinded until the end of their next turn. I'll send that through to you also.
So just to be clear, Marcus is currently the only party member who does not have dark vision.
I already had dark vision.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Sorry about it.
That's right.
Perhaps you could just give.
So he was already the only one that didn't have it, so it was fine.
Perhaps you give Scarlet the ability to sleep for 4 hours only, because that would be.
And then Marcus is the only one who needs to sleep.
These are, just in case chat wasn't aware, these are not items you can find on D&D Beyond. I've written these for the party.
They're all pretty fucking cool.
Hey, thanks. Hey, also Tammy, you're welcome for your perception bonus.
Yes!
Yeah.
Finally gonna
Fucking
pass
shitty
some.
ass perception over there. Jesus.
She'll give your arm a light squeeze and then walk away back towards where Velendar was left with the reins. Thank you, Velendar. I'll take him.
Oh, please do.
I don't want to share the burden.
Not particularly, no.
I could take one of them, surely.
Why would I do that? They both fit in your hands.
Why would they? Yeah.
So tell me,
Hmm.
just quietly between you and I,
Sure.
why exactly would... You don't have to go into detail, of course. Why exactly would you keep Scarlet in the dark about her origins? What could possibly come ill of her knowing?
Have you ever... Of course you have. You fucked up once in your life, eh?
We'll double over. Yes.
And you regret not being able to do anything about it.
Yes.
And if you knew that airing that to someone else would cause them pain, would you tell them? Or would you not? Would you let them be at peace, living the life that they did?
That's not the question I am inclined to ask myself in that situation.
That's the question I'm asking.
Then
There's
I'm
times
afraid,
and places for everything.
despite your experience and your professed standpoint of, let's say, moral fortitude,
You can just call me old.
I'm going to suggest to you that you're asking the wrong question. If there's one thing that I have valued, despite my own origins, despite my own missteps, it is the opportunity to make the next steps my own. You're withholding that from her. You must see that.
Aye. But it's kinder to withhold that than unload.
It's at this point you arrive at the ranch.
The torrent of pain that would come about from it. Now, might say I'm hiding from myself. You're probably right. But in my experience, sometimes not knowing is the kinder thing.
We have to wear pain for a much longer time than they. I would argue, and I could well be wrong, that pain is sometimes their best navigational tool.
Sometimes. As someone who's lived through a lifetime and some, and then some, of pain, I'll let her know when it's time. Just not now. I mean, for fuck's sake, she just said that she got taken back in time. You want me to unload on that? Off the back end of your friend nearly dying? Huh?
I only hope that your decision isn't made solely to spare you. Yet more. Perhaps undue pain.
You're awfully perceptive for one so young. Sorry, in the scheme of things, you're not. It's just my lens. Sorry, that's...
You're awfully
probably
lucid.
would seem a bit reductive and also like a little bit rude.
Welcome
Didn't mean it
to
like
the
that.
Hellerfell Ranch. My
Who
name
the fuck are you?
is
Don't-
Justine. I am
Justine.
here to fetch your horses should they need a place to sleep.
Justine, if you could take care of these two for me. It's been a long time. I've missed your face. Please take care of these two. This one, pointing at Hakari and Scarlet's arms. Or not Delphine's arms now? Delphine's arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one will come back for them when the time is right. Room and board on the Bell Estate.
First of all, hey raiders, welcome on in. Thanks for hanging out. All things fantasy, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Let us know what you're doing. Real cute emotes in the chat. Loving the stuff. Thanks for hanging out. We're doing some real deep traumatic shit, so we're gonna go back straight into it. But appreciate you just existing and being here.
Listen, if I know anything about anything, I can take care of a horse. And a goat.
You sure can? You sure can.
Just one specific goat.
No, all goats.
Well, they do have one in residence. It's Jameson over there. He's a resident, has been for a long time.
Excellent. I'm so sad we won't get to know Jameson because we need to get the fuck out of here.
Well, for 100 gold pieces, Jameson could be yours.
What the fuck kind of goat cost 100 gold pieces?
A
No
very
Delphine.
special goat.
He's
No.
very special goat, that one.
No Delphine.
But no, not
No.
for today.
No Delphine.
I will take your horses, and I will put it on the Bell family tab.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It is an honor to serve the Bell family once again.
This small halfling, hair kind of all pulled off the back of the back of her face? No, of her face. Of her face. Just, you know, she starts moving these horses towards these stables. You see as like one of them kind of like nuzzles at Hakari on the way past. And you hear kind of Delphine poke out and be like, that one only likes steel cut oats and the other one, eats anything. And kind of pass on the information of Hakari's horse's food preferences. And the horses are taken off. Alicia, you would understand that from here to the cross, it's quite a distance. But you'll get there before the day's end. Probably about 5 hours.
Right. Well, got the rest of the day. Keep up. And she'll just take off running.
Running?
Running!
Enjoy the fuck out of that. Valenda's not running.
Goodbye, Alicia.
You hear Justine say.
Back into your mind, Velendar. Just scouting ahead. Don't be a
What-
fucking drama king.
Stop! She do that frequently. She's these shoes are quite expensive. I've got boots, but they don't have the just need to change.
In his mind, as in like a
Message.
Yeah, okay, right. So
Sending message,
literally
yeah.
in his mind. Yeah, okay, fine. So
I
with
can
the
hear
other
you
two,
fucking
Hold
sigh.
up. You have the Ring of Mind shielding.
I do.
And for that reason,
do. Attuned to it?
doesn't
Or
work.
did you?
Yeah.
So
You helped him.
no. So it can't be done unless I allow it.
Correct.
Right.
So
okay.
if I'm aware that it's coming from Alicia, then it would be allowed.
Okay.
I think that's the wording. I'll need to check that. Let me double check that.
With Alicia scouting ahead, do you think there is any way that you would know?
I mean, Marcus sends him quite frequently to annoy Velendar, so I'm guessing he might feel the tickle every once in a while.
So the specific wording: creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. But there's not a lot of info on under what circumstances that actually applies. So if we're saying that I'm aware of who it is, then if it's Alicia, then I would allow it.
I would say that it takes a familiarity with the feeling of those specific people, like almost like a signature. That's what I would say. So the reason that you would understand that there's a tickle when Marcus attempts to do it, you would know to allow that. But Alicia hasn't really done this much with you yet.
True.
So I think there is a lack there of familiarity where this necessarily works. It doesn't mean it won't in the future, but for now, when there's no sight, like you can see her, but like you can't see her acknowledging and looking.
And
at
that's
you,
fair.
attempting.
And the purpose of the thing is to block out some truly fucking heinous mental intrusions that he's had over the last amount of time. So that's entirely fair. In which case, it's entirely shut down. That message does not go through.
Would I feel this not take hold?
You would feel like you are attempting to, and you sent a message to Tybella a couple of hours ago, an hour or so ago. When you sent it to Tybella, it worked. You felt it work, and you felt a lack thereof response. When you attempt to do this, you reach out, attempt to send the message to Valenda's mind, and it's like a wall is put up. The magic itself works, but it cannot penetrate this barrier that just exists.
So as she runs and does this, she stops, looks back, scouting ahead, and then keep running. And there's like this look of, yeah, go figure. All right.
You did also acquire the Ring of Mind shielding, so there's a universe in which you understand.
Yeah, it's literally like a right, duh.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And I think to Scarlet and Marcus, then Velendar will.
Delphine and Hakari are also there.
And they are also there. Hakari's unconscious, and Delphine's carrying him. When we arrive at this place, I'm going to have to go in solo for a little bit. You all aren't invited. Just to let you know. If I can manage it, getting you in, we can all sit down, have a little chat. Where my former / still technically current employer fits into this fucking grand equation. But without certain allowances being made, if any of you step in there, we will all be instantly killed. Just making sure that you're aware. Just behave yourselves.
Given people are after you, is it really smart to go in there at all?
Which is one advantage of going in solo. You won't feel the effects of that if it's not. Listen, if there's one thing that stands true about the Chord's Edge, it is self-preservation. It is a loosely conglomerated group of ne'er-do-wells whose core fundamental principle is looking out for oneself. I'm sure I can convince certain people that it is in their collective favor to assist me to do exactly that. Particularly since they seem to have had an interest in this fucking book that may or may not be a how-to guide on how to ascend to fucking godhood and or end a god that they were unable to acquire.
Do you need extra gold? Does bribing help?
When does bribing not help?
Fair, but to be determined.
Okay.
We'll be here, Velendar. Complete. Well, I mean, what else could go wrong?
Truly so much, Marcus. And yet here we are.
Yes, that's kind of it. Look at Hakari. He's getting better all the time.
He's still unconscious.
He's getting better all the time. Trust me, I've done medical stuff. First aid, is the thing. Lead on, dear boy. Let us go and see this Chord's Edge. I am fascinated to see if we can get an invite. So do what you can. Scarlet? I'm not running. I will kind of jog in a, not really jogging way.
Okay.
But
I mean, we stealth better if we're closer to Alicia.
Well, look, I can't even see the woman. I mean, literally, you might be able to see her. I literally like, is she over there? No. She's like she's a woman of the woods. It's like Velendar. I lose him all the time. If it was a cat, I could understand. But I mean, she's like whatever, the advanced cat thing is. She's probably standing behind me, which would be terrifying.
She could be. She used to pop out behind me all the time when I tried to follow her.
Okay.
If
we can go in.
Incredibly competent.
Calm yourself, Velendar. Scarlet, there's a if we could stroll. I mean, you can walk quite quickly, but if we could stroll and just talk about your experience, I'd love to fully understand the piece, and I'll explain the conversation I had with Tybella, semi-privately, just to fill you in on some of the things that happened and then her disappearance.
Scarlet, as this is said to you, there is a voice in your mind.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, we're not going to a cutscene.
A third cutscene?
What? Not for this specific one. It's a male voice. It's a human voice. It's the voice of your friend, Jordan. And he says to you, I'm sorry I left. Agora is secure. They did blame Astron. The king is still in power. No word of Riella. Not sure she's in, and the message cuts off. Moments later, you get a second message. Sorry, didn't realize there was a word limit. Says, heard from Tybella. Won't see her again. Stay safe. things are changing. The message cuts off.
Scarlet's going to hope that she can reply to it. She doesn't know whether or not she can.
And she can,
yeah.
like, both times?
Yeah.
So, like...
I'm sure after the first time it would have been, okay, I'm going to presume, oh, wait, you're talking again.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, no, you go.
No, you hang up first. No, you hang up.
But also, Scarlet, I don't know if you would be aware you only get 25 words.
No, that's the problem.
So, go for it.
You know that Asterin would have loved being accredited assassinating a queen. Please take care. We need to meet again soon. I have much to tell.
Cuts off.
That much, I think.
No, tell was 25.
Oh, tell's the 25? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. You all at this point catch sight of Alicia, who, scouting ahead, Alicia, there's not too much. You know Kaivala so well. In fact, you know most of Damata incredibly well. You would notice, and it makes sense now, you had noticed over time that the streets of Kaivala were quieter. People were locking their doors, staying inside. Recluse. Which is, Kaivala isn't a hustle and bustle. It's a large area of land, and it is not the most populated of all. But the streets being as quiet as they are is abnormal. Now that you know Yusefka has been on the streets, it all makes sense. So what you notice scouting ahead is really just that. The streets are quiet, abnormally so. People seem to have, those that are more scared, have boarded up their windows. But aside from that, Kaivala is still what you know. Mountainous, cold, kind of dull.
Oh, it should be a straight shot. Come on.
The only other thing you'd be aware of is in the direction that you're going, it gets significantly colder. Because you are going closer to the coast and closer towards mountainous terrain. So it will get chilly as fuck. Good news, there's a couple of fucking chests of clothing that have been lifted from the Bell Estate.
Well, I also brought in I brought some warm weather clothing. That
Yeah,
I had everybody
you did.
change into along the way.
Yeah.
And DM, is this specific?
If that's what I really am, yeah.
If that's what you really are, is this specific Chord's Edge location one with which I'm familiar?
Yes.
Okay, great. So, and the general area.
One that you and Narcelia
Yeah.
had been to quite a bit.
How long ago specifically? Let's say in a number of months.
6.
Fuck. Okay, that's fine.
So what's at this location?
Well, I'd say friends, but that's not exactly accurate.
Made more enemies, did you?
Listen, enemies are just people we haven't killed yet.
Oh, so I'm your enemy.
I didn't say that.
I'm not dead.
What we will find, and by we I mean I, until I can arrange your entry, is potentially Allies is perhaps a little strong.
Ah.
Information, however, is likely. Hopeful.
And you think going in solo is your best bet?
It's mandatory, my dear.
Just really quickly, Alicia, can you please roll a history check for me?
Sure can.
Marcus is explaining
19.
the cart trip to Scarlet in the background.
Okay, we will actually come to that because I want to hear how Marcus explains that.
Sure, okay, no problem.
19.
Promethean, can you take your headphones off for one moment, please?
Yes.
Look at his face.
You have heard of the Cord's Edge before.
Uh-huh.
Specifically, from some people that you've dealt with in the past, as being a potential ally. It was decided that the Cord's Edge, as a potential ally, was too much of a liability, and would not serve the needs of the people you were currently traveling with at that point in time. And so they were avoided. For what you know of them, they are a thievery, assassin, political espionage type of group.
So not trustworthy in any capacity.
Oh no, they're fucking hired for kill people. Yeah. Yeah.
Would I know anybody in it? Is that a stretch?
There is a no, I don't think you would know. I don't think you would know anyone in it.
Okay.
But you would know that the group spans the entirety of Damada. Some hiding in plain sight, some not so much. That's what you would know.
Okay.
I'm going to beckon Promethean back now.
Okay.
Fucking see you, Brit, in chat. Fuck. Well played.
So, you think the best course of action is to go to a bunch of cutthroat assassins and otherwise would be hired for gold for information regarding what?
I did also message you a thing, Rin, just FYI.
Yeah.
The specifics of what I hope to derive from that conversation is my business and not yours. Ideally, if not a path to safety, then, as you put it, laying low is something they can definitely help with.
Well, that's good.
Oh, I know. I only ever have good ideas, my dear.
Well, we'll see.
Also, Marcus's and Hakari's little friend Briley.
Riley?
They may have some information on.
I know that name.
Really?
Aye.
Marcus, get over here.
Dear boy, I feel that you're going to impart some excellent news in a, Velendar type fashion.
Oh no, I think our new friend is about to impart some incredible news. Do go on, Alicia.
I just know the name.
In what capacity?
I've heard it floating around.
Marvelous.
From whence?
You pardon my inability to remember exactly. It's a standout.
Allow me to hand, and an image of Briley appears floating next to me.
You don't recognize her, Alicia.
Ring any bells? How about in a green cloak?
Of the Shadowbinders.
No, this is well. I mean, forgive me. I don't know all the murderous groups in here, but if the Emerald Cloaks is actually linked to the Shadowbinders, in wildly terrifying.
That is, I think, a thing that we've established.
It was.
It
but
is, yeah.
It's nice to hear someone else say it.
Was she a member?
Oh no, imagery that comes along at the moment. This is Yusefska, and I will operate Yusefska, which, if for those in chat, can actually see an image of underneath
Rin's photo.
It's true.
No reason.
I am not playing right now.
The arts
Bring
feel
it.
hot.
Yes, that's Yusefska, just in case you were.
I know.
Good. There we go. Again, terrifying, but good. Just so we're on the same playing field.
Hey, stay away the fuck away from that one.
Funny story for later on. Running and so if you do remember Briley, perhaps you remember her voice, and again, minor allusion to bring Briley's voice back. Anything?
You may have heard a voice that's similar, like at some point, but it's a voice.
You're trying to pick at a memory of a person who I heard about in passing.
How about
From
Rayella then?
600.
Rayella Nightlock.
Rayella.
You would know, particularly with your experience in Damata, Rayella Nightlock was handmaiden to the Queen. You would also know that she was her sister. You would also know an additional thing that I'm going to message you.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Something you should know about those of us who approach an age at which senility becomes a genuine risk, Marcus. It can get a little tricky to keep hold of the details.
I'm just going to take 2 steps back, because if this is age and the way the woman moves, Velendar, who's standing next to me again, isn't she?
Oh,
Yeah.
she's still entirely capable of killing us all, I'm sure.
Marvelous. This banter you do, I think we need to work on it. Just take it down a notch. Banter is banter. Until we get to, we've known each other for more than, 48 hours.
It's a recognition of talent.
I know of Rayella.
Ah. Pray tell.
Inside check on Marcus.
Go on.
Yeah, it's, 19.
Anything Velendar gleans?
How
How you
close
feel
is
about
Velendar to realizing that Marcus is deeply and madly in love with Rayella at this point in time?
Not quite yet. An abiding interest into it when she says, I know something, comes across clearly that there is a level of infatuation.
Fair.
I know that
Yes.
with the musings of my own profession, she was a target for some.
Fascinating.
For having held a certain book.
Yes. Yes. There are a lot of people that do have an obscene fascination with this book.
As I said, don't need to get into it again.
Alicia, how long ago
those
was this?
Days are a blur. Damn, how long ago was it?
I'm messaging you.
Okay.
A last question for you before we run again. Night Sweat, this wonderful outfit.
We're not running. I was just going to hit the scout.
Well,
it's a 5-hour walk.
We are fucking running. My mother is still out there. We are fucking running.
You just said you're not running. So which is it, Princeling?
Sometimes I say things, and I either mean them or I don't.
Alicia,
We are running.
one thing I would strongly recommend, we stick to the name Velendar from this point onwards.
Thank you, Marcus.
The names have power, as you well know, and that name has an awful lot of power for other people that may or may not be interested in Velendar here. If you please. Velendar. Spelt a number of different ways, I've noticed, but, authors, what can I say? Velendar.
This would have been maybe 10 years ago.
Was it in connection with the bells by any chance?
How do you mean?
I'm just curious. She seems to be a well-traveled woman and obviously been working on machinations for quite some time. Quite some time. So I just wonder how far the web had spread.
Well, families of power and money gets you pretty far. I can't say.
Why, thank you. I've just got to fill in Scarlet with a couple of just minor details to keep her caught up because we have a lot of secrets, as you can imagine. There's a lot of Machiavellian type events. He was a well-known gnomish inventor, by the way, Machiavellian.
Speaking of Scarlet, what are you doing? And Dee, I'll get you to explain what details you have let Scarlet know about the night that she wasn't there. So that there's context in the lead up to this for what Scarlet's doing, thinking, feeling.
Yeah. Super quickly, Marcus points out that he was contacted by Rayla by some strange mechanism, and he'd been gifted by talking to a storyteller the night of this, and he waves around this peacock feather, a wisteria daggerford, because, I'm astrally connected. And she gave me much insight. Velendar's parents were in town. We discussed with Tybella. Tybella was very, how can I say, staring me an awful lot, and I couldn't quite work out what that was about. So I asked her politely. Alicia saw a dagger, heard the tone of venom in Tybella's voice, which I thought was quite normal, to be honest, but was moderately worried about it. Velendar stepped in to protect Tybella. Alicia jumped on the back of the horse with a fully drawn bow. Velendar then tried to kill everyone as he normally does. And Delphine pointed out that Alicia was the first person in the group to apologize for her action, which I thought was quite touching. And then we nearly fell off the cart. On the upside, there's a lot that you need to speak to your guardian about, which is not my place to do. I think you need probably a different set of conversations.
About what?
That's for you and her to speak to, my dear. I don't want to spoil that conversation. I think you would find it useful. She has a different viewpoint on your experiences. But not my place.
Like from when I was a kid.
Not my place at the moment. Scarlet, please go and have the conversation with her. I'm here as an open ear should you need it. However, last bit, Tybella basically was opening up to us. She was really relating to us as much as Tybella could possibly do. I felt she wanted to tell me more personally, but Velendar did his Velendar stuff, and then she faked her own death and then escaped.
Okay. I think some of that story is bullshit. Embellished, as you put it.
Thank you. There we go. Thanks so much.
Now that we're family, I feel a little bit more comfortable saying those things.
My camera's gone so blurry and I don't know why.
It's the sheer emotion from your camera, DM. It's, look, the short piece is Tybella is deeply troubled about something. I'm not sure what, but she's left us. I think she was scared of something, or we might bring attention to her, and has left.
Velendar, this is happening while you're having a conversation with Alicia. I'm going to have you make a perception check at disadvantage. I want to know if you hear this.
Yeah.
So I genuinely think that Tybella cares about us more than she ever let on Scarlet, and there was actually much more to her, but she just didn't have a chance to express it properly. And I think she had a conversation. I think she was talking via the stars. I have a feeling she has a connection to the stars. But
So she was talking with my mother when we found out that Velendar's mother was coming and we had to go. There is something else there. There's genuine concern from her, but I don't know if that's because of the experience that whatever you guys shared in that weird moment that left you almost dead, and that I don't know if that's like created a false concern or if it's I don't know, like she was fine with me by the end.
there was a shared experience that I find hard to fully understand, but I believe that there was a shared experience between Velendar and Tybella that goes beyond words. I think there was an emotion, and Tybella, for lack of any other things, it's a shared soul almost, one would say. There's no, this isn't a love-hate thing. This is a shared experience, a shared kinship, one would say. Shared
So
trauma.
one of the things that I suppose you've got to look at is whether whatever they shared has created a false imprint upon her that she has concern where she didn't necessarily have it before, in the same way that she would have concern for herself.
Yeah. Never got the chance to really push through that one. I would like to have another conversation with her now because I'm less terrified of her at the moment. She was, I don't know, maybe it's an elf thing. She wanted to push it away. Alicia wants to do the same thing. Tybella wants to do the same thing. Kind of people's at arm's length. Maybe it's an age thing. Don't know. Seems odd to me. I think she cared and has an opinion, and there's some shared piece.
I do think that there's definitely care from her towards certain people. Scarlet is totally not dropping that she's received that message from Joan and mentioning that he saw Tybella.
Cool.
She is not, yeah. So I do think that there's people she is concerned about, and I think that at the moment she'll be okay.
Marvelous. Again, fascinating. Alicia knows all about, knows of Rayella, which I think is most interesting. And she also knows about Yusetka.
She's lived for 600 years. If you've got powerful people running around, she probably has heard of them, even if she hasn't met them.
That's an interesting concept. I'm assuming you're... I don't know what she is, Scarlet. She has a set of skills that looks well beyond someone that is a caretaker of a child or an estate. If she's supposed to be something, she talks of an ancient elven city.
Alicia, you can also make a perception check, actually, to see if you can...
She talks of an ancient...
So, Marcus,
So
stop.
for the record, the
11.
perception...
12, excuse me.
I only rolled a 5, but I do have a +7 on perception, so that takes it
total
to
of
12.
I rolled a 3 and I got a +9.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need both of you to roll stealth check, like the other two to roll stealth checks if you're trying to be quiet.
When are they
Marcus
not?
I was gonna
isn't.
say, I think
You can
I
hear
feel like
everything Marcus
we've
can
established
say.
that Marcus
You can
is
hear
that's
everything
not a
Marcus
thing.
is saying, but let's see if you can hear what Scarlet is saying.
Yeah, because balance has been restored and I'm rolling like shit again.
Aw.
So yeah, you can. I mean, I got 11.
Excellent.
Okay.
I feel like Alicia and Velendar just like look each other directly in the eyes when they both notice this conversation happening at all, and it just
Yeah.
immediately locked in.
So Scarlett's like, Marcus, stop.
Yes, sorry.
She is who she is. She's an individual. She has a set of skills, but you don't need to treat everyone like a puzzle and put a label on them. She's lived a long time. She's learnt different things. She's experienced different things. Just
Respectfully,
accept who she is and what skills she brings to the table rather
Which
than
is
needing
when
to figure it out.
Marcus is drawn into the conversation that you've all just had, right? So you're all kind of standing there now, post that conversation, and still traveling, as you do, but you're all caught up now.
yeah. Bloop, last episode. But to Scarlet, the last piece is one thing I don't label people. I allow them to tell their stories, Scarlet. I don't put labels on any of you. Any of you.
But you're
You
trying to
particularly.
figure out that she's something more. It sounded like you wanted to know more about what she is than who she is.
I want to know it all, Scarlet.
Well, then ask your fucking question.
Terrified
Honestly.
again.
Honestly, do you think they even know that they can be heard?
Oh, he absolutely does, yes.
He just doesn't care.
It's part of his
Well,
charm. You get used to it.
I'm sure I will. So, you gonna ask or what? What
What's
do you want to
about-
know?
Well,
You want to unravel the mystery of me?
I'd like you to share some of the mystery of you, if you can. Spending time at the Bell Estate, a woman that has been around for such a long time to step out and look after a family seems rather an interesting sidestep. If there is a story behind that, why would you do something like that? And again, may I just point out, I've seen some of your skills from a limited perspective, and you've gained Velendar's admiration literally overnight, which is unusual.
Respect more than admiration.
Oh, you can call it admiration if it'll make you feel better.
I wouldn't go that far. There are very few things in this world that could make me feel better under any given circumstance. Respect will do fine.
Tell me, do you think you could learn everything there ever is to know in 600 years?
No.
And what if I told you that you could do it in 2?
200 years or 2 years?
200 years. No, not 2 years. What do you think of... No one could do that.
So, I don't believe that. That's feasible.
Well, it's the truth. If you want to know something, it doesn't take very long to learn it.
Sure.
You could learn everything there is to know. But here's the funny thing about it. It's all repeating. Ever turning that wheel. You repeat the same things over and over and over again. Lessons of the past are rarely learned. Some things are adopted, some things are taken up. Then the backpedaling begins. The forward momentum begins again. It ebbs and flows. You get to a point where there's nothing else to do. You throw in your lot. You push the boulder forward. You try. But it eventually comes back to the same thing. A house, a family, memories, an empty promise. I've lived a complicated life. I've chosen to live a happy one. And taking care of Lady Belle, that made me happy. So yes, I have a skill set that isn't really catered to such a task. Or maybe it is. Because there's not a hair on that head that would ever come to harm. As long as I'm around. That's why. Anything else?
So many more. So much more. But not for now. Thank you, though.
As you all continue on this pathway towards the cord's edge, the air feels heavy because the streets as you continue are empty. And there is a genuine tension to each part of Namrita and beyond as you traverse through what would usually be streets of people trading here and there. There are sometimes even abandoned food stalls. There is a moment where you pass by the exact spot where Tybella fell. Your dagger, Velendar, still in the wall, embedded where Yusefka left it.
If we're literally walking past that, then Velendar
Yeah.
will attempt to retrieve it.
Takes a moment because even with your own dagger, knowing it's difficult to wedge out of that wall. And you continue on. As you do, Alicia, in your mind, you hear a voice. The voice of Tybella. And you hear her say, I'm safe. I am far away. And I am not coming back. Take care of them. They're strong, stubborn, and fucking insufferable. But they're good. And if they ever think I didn't care, make sure that's what they believe. I ask this one kindness from you. I never cared. And the message ends there.
Aye. Be well.
That's where we're going to end tonight's session, everybody.
Fuck.
She says that out loud, by the way.
You all hear it.
Interesting.
Hey, that's where we're going to end tonight's session, everybody.
Hey.
Hey, thanks so much for hanging out. We love some D&D. You know, what a time to be alive.
Right?
So
What a
fucking
time to-
reroll, pro? What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Oh, yeah, you had one opportunity to force me to re-roll your D10, and it was your answer to Marcus's question.
You
And I
can
don't-
just do it when it's your pinnacle moment.
Yeah, Alicia needs to do something hot to trigger me to re-roll the D10.
And that wasn't hot? Saying that she would prefer to live a life of happiness and joy than
No.
to fucking live in the monotony of pushing a boulder up a hill?
Sorry, you
We'll
met,
get
you
you
met
there.
Velendar, right?
Yeah.
Living a life of happiness and joy,
Yeah.
not his vibe. It's not gonna do it.
Amen.
Fucking hell. Hey, listen. I fucking love and adore all of you.
Same.
And what we're gonna do is we're gonna meet you guys one more time, and I want to hear about your favorite moments of tonight's session. But before we kind of get to you guys, I'm gonna do two really quick things. Tonight, joining us briefly and not being able to join us at all, we have SaltQueenPlays. SaltQueenPlays is a wonderful fucking human being. You can find her here. You can also find her over on the Lore Rights for the A Tale of Two Queens series that has been going on there. And tonight she would have played Delphine. We also had Lockie from MimicsDen, who runs the MimicsDen podcast. You can find that everywhere that you would listen to a podcast. You can also find him jumping into people's streams left, right, and center, specifically over on Cloud Called Connor and a bunch of other different places. But we love and adore them both very, very much. And over to you guys, D20. We're going to go in the reverse order that we went on the way in. Who are you? Where can we find you? What was your favorite moment of this evening?
You can find me here. You can also find that there is Promethean there is doing a charity event for this entire month where you can do all sorts of interesting things to him. I'm sure there's a command in chat that will tell people about stuff, which will
Yes, it's the
up.
pronate.
Pronate.
I've got it.
With a zero.
Look at that. Do that. Which allows me to swiftly to step into. I think the three-way conversation that happened between Velendar, Scarlet, and Alicia on. I think the emotional connection that each of them have and how they feel about telling each other about. How can I frame it nicely? Their different motivations and caring about each other in their very, very fucked up way. Very fucked up way.
That's a very diplomatic way of framing it. I like that. That's good. Yeah. No, I like it.
Beautiful, stunning.
It was incredible, and it stopped me from Marcusing for a bit just watching that interplay.
Yeah.
So it was a genuinely remarkable moment just watching that interplay between that and Talera being brought to tears by the moment, and then the stepping in, but the relentless piece of our 630-odd-year-old elf who believes she knows everything.
Grandma Nath.
Wow, what the fuck? You've gone from babysitter to grandma. That's fucked.
Dude, at worst, she's a MILF, alright? She
Yeah,
looks
the
like she's
pipeline-
30.
Hey, it's canon. Everyone in Damata is hot, but
The
again,
pipeline from
the highest I've
babysitter
rolled
to
is a
fucking
2. I am
grandma
so
is
sorry.
Hey, Talera, who are you? Where can we find you? What are you up to? And what was your favorite evening of this evening? Favorite moment of this evening?
I'm Talera79. When I'm not here, you can find me fortnightly running Call of Cthulhu over on the Lore Rights. Next Friday, you can actually find me in the one shot that is on Judge RPG's channel, playing a rogue that is not edgy or slutty.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Why even bother?
I know.
I mean, no, I'm sure it's real cool. Sorry.
So, what was your favorite moment this evening?
So I know I reacted positively when I had found out Marcus was kind of my brother, but people didn't see me typing repeatedly to Brittany, "Oh my God!"
Cute.
Because she's got a sister.
Yeah.
So I loved that part, and I'm sure Scarlet will very much appreciate her new sister-in-law, given she also seems to have.
Okay, hold that opinion for now,
view
just
of
in
Harrison.
case.
Whoa.
How dare you, DM?
Hey, listen,
It's my
I'm
little
here
sister you're talking
only
about.
I'm here only to threaten and only to absolutely instill
Hey,
terror in all of you.
They both have a shared view of Harrison that is along a certain line. I'm sure they can use that as to find a way to compromise and get along.
Excellent.
It'll be fine.
We'll fuck around and find out, I guess. I feel like MimicsDen favorite moment of this evening was definitely getting stabbed in the chest. So
Getting
moving
stabbed in the chest,
swiftly
yeah.
along.
Mm-hmm.
Is Rin? Who are you? Where can we find you? What are you up to? And what was your favorite moment of this evening?
I'm Rin. I'm here. I'm everywhere on the internet under my name. I stream all the time, every day, 4 p.m. PT, baby. I do D&D stuff on other people's shit because I never want to run my own shit. I am what is called the talent amongst my friends. I don't like hosting, so I don't. I just kick down the doors of other people's campaigns and be a problem. That's me. What was my favorite? Honestly,
No, lie to me.
my favorite moment was Lockie getting stabbed. It was the call out of Marcus being like, "Hey man, you got walls up."
Yeah.
No, I don't.
What
Fuck
talking
you.
about?
How dare you say that I have that, asshole? What, you think you know me just because you're fucking? Shut up.
Piece of shit little human. How dare you fuck.
Little bard boy.
It's honestly, it's the moments of like, and we talked about this a little bit, Pro and I and D and I as well. The like, how do you deal with someone socially who is old as piss? Like, what does that look like?
Yeah.
And there's going to be an arrogance to it because it's like, well, I've lived as long as I have. And so to like come in with that energy and then like to have somebody say something that's like, fuck, I know that's true. Me, the player, like, damn. And then I'm like, well, shit, she doesn't. Well, fuck. Like, it's the moments where I get knocked out of the character that I love the most.
Yeah.
And that was one of them where it was like,
excellent.
Oh shit.
And I feel like you've had 2 of those in a row. You've had that, and last one you had like the "Do you regret the life you've lived?" Like, or "Do you wish your life was shorter?" Like, fucking hell, the deep questions.
It's the deeper questions of like, hey man, you're not a babysitter. The fuck is up with that?
Yeah.
To being like, I don't know, man, shit fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I've been around a long time.
What can I say?
Hey, brat girl summer.
This shit sucks. I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to be happy.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to find that. And I have that. Don't fucking ruin it.
Hey.
If there's one canonic thing about Velendar, he'll ruin it. Anyway.
Like literally,
Yeah,
hey,
we'll see.
Don't be important to him ever.
Yeah.
You will die.
Or
You
run
say
away.
that. Maybe we'll find out some shit about fucking Alicia that kind of points in the same fucking direction. Who knows, man? World's a fucking oyster.
Well, maybe
Brittany,
if she
that's very
drops some of
kind, I
them
appreciate
fucking
it.
walls, we'd find out.
Whoa. Okay, save it for the next echoes and epiphanies,
right.
please.
Listen, Chuckle Fuck. No, that's it.
Hey, Promethean, who
Yo.
are you? Where can we find you? What are you doing? What was your favorite moment of this evening?
As it turns out, I am Promethean. There is a 0 on it. You can find me specifically, most likely here on Twitch, where that exists, I think, raising money for Beyond Blue over the course of July. Here, I'm Velendar, our sad brat prince boy. I had a bunch of favorite moments. Because fucking hell, there's some truly cool shit. One, hey, Britt, welcome to the fucking Echoes of Divinity gang. That was
Welcome
super
to the
cool.
family.
That was super cool.
I need you to know that we have an entire NPC channel in the Hexes and Vexes server
I'm sure.
that exists of people that haven't popped in yet.
Fucking hell. Hakari getting stabbed by Velendar's mother was really well done. Like, to you, DM wise, it was perfect. It's the exact right fucking flavor that I have in my head of who his mother is as a fucking person, and I think that absolutely nailed it.
She's real hot.
Scarlet's fucking emotional moment of this shit happened and then this shit happened and I had to just deal with it. That was real fucking cute. Talera 79. Beautifully
See, she's
done.
not as bratty as people think. She's
She
actually got
is.
shit going. No.
She is.
Save it for the Echoes and Epiphanies, you
That's
fuckers.
She is. There was another cool thing that happened as well, but I can't remember what it was.
Good.
But yeah, they were. I think
Must have been really impactful.
correct. They were the
Yeah, it's
standout moments. I think. In
Beautiful that you didn't mention anything about me. That's kind of fucked up. Anyway.
Yep.
Hey, I think SaltQueenPlays' favorite moment would have been where Delphine Princess carried Lucky. Hey, thanks Hex for the bits. And also when Honey nuzzled into her.
All cute.
But hey, guess what? My name's Emily. I'm the GM, producer, chief executive Thirstmaster, late night talk show host. There's a bunch of stuff that we got coming up tomorrow night over on the Meeples and Dragons channel. You can find myself and Promethean and a bunch of other cool people playing in the Radiant Shadows campaign. It's going to be fine. No. One will die. Guess you've got to tune in.
Will fucking die.
Find out. On Sunday night over on the Lawrights.
And it's my choice who that is. Just saying.
Yeah. Sunday night over on the Lawrights, you can find myself, Prometheus, and a bunch of other cool people playing in Sword of the Skulls, which is going to be a ton of fun. Hope I remember how to do the accent. Hint, I won't. And then next Thursday, on the 24th, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Thirsty Thursdays,
Thirsty
Triple J,
Thursdays.
Hottest 100 edition.
Yep.
We're going to be ranking songs we want to fuck.
Correct.
That are Australian songs.
And listen, it might sound a little weird, but I'm gonna tell you right now, we want to fuck some songs.
Yeah. Last and certainly not least, we have a brand new merch collection. It's called the Soup or Broth merch collection. Because is cum a soup or a broth? I don't know, but the merch might tell you.
You decide.
Go check it out. Buy a cum flavored candle. It'll be fine. Let me find.
Bite into it. It tastes like cum.
I don't know. Do you know what? I don't own it, so I don't know what it tastes or smells like, but I'm choosing to assume it's cum. Anyway, talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to find someone to raid.
Pro, it's really fucked up that you didn't highlight anything that I did.
I know.
You have noticed he talks about himself as his character repeatedly, so I'm surprised the best bits weren't. Velendar did the following things.
My favorite moment was that time that I did this cool thing.
Like, I rolled a 14.
Okay, wait.
No, you absolutely like monopolized my favorite moments for the last session. So fucking sit down, Red.
No, that's fucked up.
Rin
I have a
is
favorite
sitting
one for
down.
all of you. I am, yeah. That's fucked up.
Chat, we're going to go raid like an actual real life friend of mine, their boyfriend. We're going to go raid Gaza JC.
Excellent.
Is a brand new little baby streamer and is playing some sort of a game. I don't know what it is, but all you got to do is go in there and ask, is cum a soup or a broth? And I'm sure he'll react absolutely fine.
Hell yeah.
And then calm down, because you don't know how they're going to react to that. So be
I know
cool.
him well enough to know that it'll be fine.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Terrify
go ask.
them, but then be cool about it after.
Yeah, and then be totally fucking normal, okay? We're going in now. Hey, everyone wave and look really cute.
Thanks all. Bye.
Okay. Going to the ending screen when I find it.
I need to wee so bad.